Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 68. I think it has to be now. Or 67. Oh, no. It has
67.
Yeah, because last time I did a joke about 66 and then that it's the devil's
Yep.
number, and shit actually went down. Well, technically, the solo session counts as an official episode. So this one would be 68. Oh, would I? Actually, that's a good question. Yeah, because it is still like plot relevant. It continues the storyline forward. So yeah, this is
68?
actually 68. Which means one session off the magic number, the nice number. All adults rejoice and become children again if they see or hear this number. But that's not relevant today. That will be relevant next session. What is relevant today is that the other two players here on the seat. Oh my god. I accidentally had Matt on Irex's screen. So place him back where he belongs. Yeah, well, we should also say, well, Greg still not there, unfortunately, but hopefully soon. Things seem to be getting a lot better, and we are hoping that he can potentially get a temporary setup and can rejoice the group, or maybe his character just died, which is also a possibility. Which brings us to the question of the day, which luckily, since last time, Matt, you were alone and you had to answer the question, you don't have to answer anything today because you already know the answer, which is the other two. What do you think happened to Fiera when she flew out in the storm? Starting now with, I think, the very first time, Skit. That's how it feels like.
Hi, I'm Skit. I play Heuser Leafina, the druid cleric, currently unconscious, slowly drifting away in the water. What do I think happened to Fiera? Oh shoot. I have to hope Ziphigus somehow intervened.
Okay.
But I think realistically, most likely what happened, Fiera got through to Tempestus somehow, and something happened. I don't know if she's alive or not, but I think she got through to Tempestus.
Interesting. Connection
Yes.
was one of the dominators. Alright. One.
So I guess that goes to me, which is weird going second. Felicia playing Jade Nightlock. I think at first, Fiera was just so full of despair and not knowing what to do. But I feel like at some point, Fiera would be like, no, I need to survive. I need to just resilient to do something. And would probably try to hunker down somewhere. And in Fiera fashion, end up in some sort of trouble that she doesn't know how to get out of.
Okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Both guesses. Nah, I'm kidding, I won't spoil. Beautiful me. Yeah, there's not much to say. Let's just get shit started. Of course, with the usual quick intro for everyone to regather their thoughts, get out their notebooks, and prepare themselves for what is potentially a new character introduction. Nah, I'm joking. What? No.
Our Messiah has ventured back, but the seeds have been planted.
unfortunate. His contribution to our faith was quite useful. Then we shall proceed with our next step. The words of the Dead Sea Scrolls will us to embrace the chaos and the pools of blood that will be spilled as a result of it. Our next goal is hidden, but we shall find it. Old blood will lead us to war, and this time we shall not fail to collect the blood again. For now we possess the dagger and the chalice, and surely this war will suffice to satisfy it. Oh, prayer to the red moon. May your scarlet light bless us. We who follow in the rivers of blood that you spill. Bless us. Oh, scarlet moon. Bless us. Oh, scarlet moon. Bless us. And may we drink from the blood that guides us.
Okay, to start us off, we're gonna make a quick recap, which is you guys, after you successfully killed the huntsman demon who previously was responsible for one of Arya's deaths, and investigating the kind of aftermath of the battle, Isorel disappeared with a pinkish light, and after you kind of investigated that, it seemed like she has been kidnapped, and a note has been left behind that urged you to go to a certain valley in the north of Azathia, which you then went to in hopes to try and get her back. The Korean valleys where you wanted to go, there you caught a few goblins. There you met a secluded hermit named Sarah, and you kind of made an agreement to travel together since she kind of knew the lay of the land a bit better than you guys, and so you gained her support. And there you also once again encountered some adversaries as you approached the Korean Valley itself, as you were attacked by a group of orcs and a stone golem. However, after defeating that and continuing onwards, a few other things happened. One instance is you got seemingly ambushed by a goblin. Eirik seemed to go insane for no apparent reason. The goblin, luckily enough, you could interrogate, and he brought you to where the camp of the kind of orcs hideout was, and that is also where you found Isorel kind of placed up and tied to a pole to await her death via High Storm. And because of a few bad stealth rolls, a combat ensued where you attempted to save Isorel. However, there were a few things happening that weren't quite in your favor, the biggest of which is the darkness, which didn't allow Fiera to see anything or participate for most of the fight, and the unscrutinably painful beams of the golem, which he was able to successfully recharge every single time, which brought all of you except for Fiera down. And with that, seeing no hope in this combat anymore, she, being the only one out of reach in the sky with the fly spell, decided to fly off in the high storm, leaving unfortunately her comrades behind. not knowing what has happened to them. And that is where we left off. And we are going to start off with those who have been left alone. Isro and Jade, as you kind of open your eyes and awaken from unconsciousness. First of all, surprised that you're breathing. Second of all, surprised that you're alive. And third of all, you realize that you have been kind of strapped tight. I feel this is now almost common, because the last time you woke up, you had the same or similar feeling. This time you are, however, sitting. It is damp, it is dark. You can hear constant dripping coming from somewhere, which is realized like a wet spot on the ceiling is kind of dropping down on you, which has actually caused you to awaken. So I saw you stir a bit, almost becoming painful, as this one spot where this drop has been probably for hours just dropping onto is now a kind of a sore spot on your head. As you try to move a bit more, you realize that you have been tied on the feet, on the hands, and stuck together to two other bodies, which you quickly come to recognize as one Jade, who, as you're moving, probably also kind of awakens up from a subconscious, and the other one, Sarah, who's behind you. And you're all back to back to back together, and there's one big loop going around all of you, so you're all, you know, together squished.
I'm gonna take a moment to try to look around. Like, am I in a cave? Am I, like, trying to make a better understanding of my surroundings?
Yes, as you feel a bit more strength coming your way and your consciousness finally becoming a bit more lucid, first thing you see is there's a broken stone floor that you're sitting on, a lot of bricks, and seeing at the walls, they seem like a mixture of cavern walls, where at some point a stone wall was built in front of it, but has since crumbled. Very, very similar to the ruins you have been before, just not as ancient or old. So it's like a kind of subterranean cavern space, which also becomes evident from the water that is dropping onto you. You can see it's made out of stone. At some points fuses with that stone wall that has been built in front of it. And the other thing that is quite obvious as you now look to your left is a big statue standing there, as a stone golem seems to be perched right next to you in this room, with its arcane rune kind of perpetually glowing there. And next to the stone golem is also a small sconce with a torch inside of it, illuminating the space decently. But you can also see that I'll actually make a perception check.
Yep. Perception, not performance.
Yep.
I see everything.
Holy shit.
I see everything.
Way to come back.
Yeah, probably the adrenaline rush you get from just seeing the golem, which the last time you saw it is when you blinked out, so it's definitely a terrifying thing to kind of awaken to, kind of awakening to your, well, so to speak, murderer. And you can see just behind him seems to be another kind of tunnel or way that leads outwards to the left. So he's standing in front of and blocking the exit of this one and only room. The wall is about maybe like 10 feet tall, and the golem is like almost touching the wall with its head, because the golem is so big and the wall seems to be very small. The tunnel itself seems actually quite small, like the golem probably would have difficulties walking through there, so he's literally here as a door, because he himself would have to squeeze, or probably did squeeze, to get into the space where you are. But the other thing that you notice, especially with the natural 20, is you can hear talking coming down from that hallway in that's behind the golem, but only like quite far away, but you have very keen elven ears, and sounds like two orcs talking with each other. As you hear one of them say,
It's such a pain. Didn't we come out here so we can, avoid company and not keep them? Yeah, I know. What was the original plan? Didn't they say we should leave her to die? Now we're kind of looking over her? Yeah, isn't that strange? The last one we encountered we just killed outright. It's because of that damn wizard we have to keep doing this. Our boss would never let it have his way. It would be much easier to just kill them. I agree. Just take a knack off them. No one would know, right? But if we interfere too much, our boss would get angry too. Blasty says he has a plan. Won't have to be listening to the wise words of that fumblish fellow for much longer. Soon as he gets the key, he might get personal favors from Varen. Maybe even get promoted to Cabazar. When that happens, he will be in charge of the Covenant of the Heart, and we won't have to listen to that silly boy's orders anymore. Well, until then, there's much more we can do, right? Yeah, until then, we will just stay silent. But the next time he turns up, just plug your ears.
and they just keep going on about that.
I'm gonna softly kind of elbow the girls around me and be like, Jade, you okay? A stranger who I don't know the name of. Are you girls okay? You know, kind of softly, like not bing bang, you know, just like, hey, are you awake?
Jade starts to like grumble and be like, yeah, where are we?
I don't know. It looks like a house in a cavern, or a cavern house. There's a big golem right there, and I kind of point with my head.
So I want to do either perception or investigation, and I specifically want to see if our stuff are in this room.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I'm assuming they wouldn't have tied us up with our stuff.
Yeah. You can make a investigation or perception. Either one will do.
We'll do perception. I'm proficient in that.
11. Makes sense because you are kind of facing the wall, which I should have actually described. You are pretty close to a wall, tied to a wall. So the room itself goes lengthwise from east to west, and you're on the very western side of it. And you are tied facing it, so you can't really look behind you very well, other than, you know, trying to kind of dislodge your neck, which would be really bad. And you don't see, at least in your vicinity, any pouches, bags, chests, stuff like that. And you noticeably also don't have any of your stuff on you.
I would look, not really look, but Azrael, I can't see anything where I'm at, but do you see if any of our stuff's in here?
I haven't really checked for that. All I know is that there's one way out, and that big bad statue man is right in front of it. So if we want to get out, we're gonna have to go around it.
You must be the one they were so headstrong looking for. Nice to meet you, by the way. I'm sorry it's under these circumstances. The name's Sarah.
I'm Isarel, and thank you for trying to save me earlier. It's much
Yeah,
appreciated.
sorry it didn't go so well. But we're
I had a
alive.
bad idea. I had a very bad idea that I shouldn't have listened to.
Well, we
this-
could have done better as well.
First thing we need to figure out is how to get out of this. We need to figure out if our stuff's in here, because we're sure as heck not gonna be able to fight this thing without any of our stuff.
Yes. If I can rest for a little bit, like a little, I can actually hold on.
Oh yeah, actually,
No.
you can all roll hit dice if you have any left, and that is kind of what you have regained during this rest, since you didn't have a proper long rest, but you were kind of left unconscious for a while.
So probably good to roll quite a few of them if we can.
I will roll all of my hit dice.
It could be life or death.
Wow.
Wow.
Nice. Very, very nice.
I'm gonna
That's
start.
not what I wanted.
I'm gonna start with just my paladin ones because those are more health. Alright.
50.
Alright. We're gonna roll my warlock ones.
That's 91.
Okay. I will roll my cleric hit dice. Okay. I will roll my druid hit dice. Much better.
Okay, and you also get all benefits of a short rest. This technically counts as a short rest.
I regain my wild shape.
Ooh, yeah, it's good for both of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get 3rd level spell slots, even though I don't have my. Oh, my pack weapon is my. And I can't really be separated with that. So, I mean, at least I have that.
That is true.
I guess. Can
And
we tell
that.
how long it's been since we've been like knocked out, or like what time of day it might be? With a little bit of light we get.
You only get torchlight. You completely.
Oh, no daylight.
You can make a. Oh, what would this be? I guess. Yeah, I don't think you can. No.
Internal clock check.
Yeah, internal clock check. While you're unconscious. Anyways, while you are kind of with yourself, kind of, trying to regain, we're gonna switch over to Fiera. Just a little prank. She is still alive. Fiera, as you enter the kind of darkened space, you're a bit worried about, deja vu, darkness having to impede you again. However, as you're going further and further down these steps, they turn into kind of more natural environments. Looks more like a kind of stone slide where you have to like watch your step, and it looks like the stair that was built here kind of just got destroyed by natural movements of probably earthquakes that had happened over the years, and then the kind of entire place shifted, and then the stairs kind of just got broken and displaced somewhere else, and you can see that parts of the caverns have also collapsed to a point where you have to squeeze through some areas. However, you also see some parts of the walls that are preserved inside of here have like these kind of they don't have an entire natural look, but they definitely don't look like they've been terraformed with light crystals or stuff like that. They just look very as if they have just kind of appeared here. And as a wizard, you and your passive investigation, you would know quite well that someone probably used a spell to create these structures in general.
Yeah.
And as you're getting closer, and you can see that the bubble behind you disappears from where you entered, and the darkness reappears. You do see a spot of light down this way that you are going, and you probably submerge for about 40 feet or so before the kind of cavern space opens, and you can see a torch on a left side wall that's illuminating the space.
But I've seen nobody inside yet, right?
No.
Okay. What am I doing? How far away is the light, roughly?
The light from where you are right now is probably like 20 or 30 feet away.
Okay. First things first, I'll back away just in case somebody's looking at it. And then I wasn't able to get him yesterday, so I'll try to get him now. And try to poof away, and then poof glamour here.
He appears. Oh!
And immediately mental link. Shh.
Oh.
Only talk in our heads right now.
And he communicates in your head. Alright. I was having a nice nap. Just wanted to let you know. And then he kind of...
Oh, well, you're well rested then. Good.
He tippy taps with his paws as he sees that the floor is wet and moist. He's like, Alright, you better have a good reason to call me here.
Yeah, everybody's been taken, I believe. It's either that or the worst outcome. There's a band of orcs in here.
Orcs? Ugh. The most unglamorous of races, if you ask me.
So you're familiar with them?
Well, I know orcs, obviously. They kind of roam about in Azathia quite a bit. I've worked with a couple before.
Oh. Do you happen to know their language?
You look up. As glamour to orcish. A long time ago since there he is. I was last of you calling him by his surname, not his first name. Let's see. No, he definitely does not. No, I do not. I make them speak my language, not the other way around.
Yeah, I've done the same. Okay, well, we need to scout this out nice and slow and steady. I've taken out a few. I don't know where they are. We're underground, under kind of a pond.
Oh,
Don't know how big it is.
Alright.
Long story short, I'm gonna have you go first. That you can't see in the dark, right?
No.
Nope, this is a really good smell. Okay, well, how about you go ahead about 60 feet and let me know what you find. Nice and quiet, though.
Alright. I'll do my best. He's like, kind of taps forward. Hello, and we're back. So, my laptop crashed. We tried recording again. The music didn't work. And now we're starting again. This time it is working, and I'm praying it will continue working. So, we left off with Glamour trying to sneak. And before that, the other ones just reawokened. And also want to know how Glamour is walking. He is walking on all fours because he's being stealthy. So he's going full cat mode.
Mm-hmm.
That is also what he did when he walked on only... when he was a tabaxi. He also went on all fours when he sneaked around. That's a bit of meta information. So with a 17, he kind of skedoodles in front. And you can see him kind of stop about 15 feet or so as he kind of gets under the torch. And then telepathically communicates back to you and he says, "Oh, I see a couple of lads." Actually, make a perception check for him.
Okay. Can you make a smell deception check? Deception?
Yeah.
Smellception.
Yes,
Okay.
he gets advantage anyways because he's just, not only with his eyes but with all of his senses trying to ascertain the nature.
Yeah, I can't advantage. I'll just roll twice.
Well,
Well.
it's okay. He says, I can see 3 individuals. They're pretty close. They're about, I would guess, maybe 40 feet away from me. And he's, like I said, standing under the torch. Seems to be a lot of broken stuff here.
It's an old building. What are they doing? Just hanging out? Talking? Sitting?
I think they're having a conversation. Can't you, tune into me? Does that work that way?
Are they speaking common?
And he kind of listens in. He's like, and you can also make a perception check. Because...
Yeah, as an action, I can go into him.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess if we're chilling, I'll poof.
Yeah.
Then what kind of check?
Perception.
Of course. Oh. 17.
Nice.
Yeah, it's because his eyes, not mine.
Well, his ears and eyes, I guess.
His ears, yeah.
Yeah, you can hear one of them say, and he seems to be also adorned in all sorts of weird trinkets and stuff, similar to the one that you kicked flying off the cliff. He seems to be one of the magic users. He's talking to 2 normal orcs, and he's saying, "Ulskalski lavukokal, Hosaya kalayo kokakako." Anyone respond? "Ukala izaka. Hawala fed all of them. We eat gungaski kokal. Hazarika. Waka no kika. Wakisa better equipment. Staying here long enough, Aka Igor." And he has sort of kind of really tell, but you're a linguistics guy. He's speaking Korkish, which is common and Orcish.
Yeah, like a broken and reassembled part both.
Yeah.
English.
Everybody should just learn English.
Franglish, my daily language.
Yep, the English for me.
Well, I guess we could probably break through, but is there a way around, do you think?
Oh, and you are actually looking through his eyes. So what you see is the cavern opens quite wide, actually. And there seems to have been a room to the right, but the walls have completely collapsed except for a few of them that still kind of stand, but most of the space is open. On the left, kind of similar thing happening, just more of the walls are still up. There seems to be also 2 pillars standing kind of further down of where these rooms were, and continuing downwards, the cavern seems to be going further down as well. So it kind of looks like it goes up, opens to the right and the left, but it continues down a bit narrower, so to speak, in the center, and the entire way also seems to be illuminated by torchlight, so it's not completely dark here. And the orcs are situated 2 next, one each next to the pillars. They're kind of guarding the only entrance that seems to be going further. There might be additional ways you could go in one of these rooms, though you don't see any. Even with a 17 perception check, they seem to be kind of just leading into natural cavern space. You can also see that the one kind of magical orcish guy is sitting on like a broken pillar, and he's currently not faced towards you, and they seem to be very lax and not paying much attention.
Right. Okay. What can we do here? Let's see.
And actually, as you're thinking, you can see the one magical guy kind of stands up and just kind of says to others, "Oh, Kaliu Gungalai Kakai," and kind of just starts walking down the hall. And the other two are just like, "Oh, Kaiskeka, boss." Start to follow him a bit further down.
Going down a different hallway than mine.
Yeah, they're not going towards you, just they seem to be going further into the kind of cavern space.
Okay. Sounds like they want to leave, but are maybe waiting for something. Well, shall we follow? Because if they're leaving, then that means the hallways they were guarding are open. But where do I think they have captives? Choices. They have to be going after the others, right? So we should follow them, assuming Glamour.
I guess. Makes the most sense.
If we go exploring, I mean, I would love to explore, but I probably have to wait till later. Especially since I don't know if they're alive or dead.
Oh. Yeah. Maybe check that before.
Right. Okay. Should I give Glamour an item before we go? I haven't tested out if he can cast some magic yet. Gotta do that eventually. Could try that now. Oh, it's tempting. Okay, I will use Arcane Ambience to freeze a spell. It'll be a 4th level spell.
Holy shit.
This is as high as it goes, I believe. I'll double check just to make sure. 4th level's the highest. Okay. Then I'll have that black bead, and I'll pass it to Glamour. Can you carry this? Oh, okay. It houses a somewhat respectable spell levels. Maybe not in your mouth.
I'll be fine.
I'm not putting it in your mouth.
Oh, come on. You know,
I don't know what you lick. Actually, I do know what you like because you're my familiar, so that's actually not true.
Yes, and plus, I'm the cleanest one in the bunch, alright? I keep myself nice and tidy, as he licks his own fur. Glamorous.
Yes.
And that's where you actually also notice, since you were focused on something else, he has like a really nice bow tie now on.
Yes. Wonderful. I put it down in front of him.
Gonna go towards it then. This is our position.
Okay, you can try to use that if you like.
Okay.
Or give it to one of the others once you find them. It'll create a barrier around someone. Or an enemy. You can try. We'll figure it out.
Will it expand?
We have a mental link.
Oh, yeah, all right. Of course, I knew that. Will it expand? As in, if I bite it, will my head explode?
I start thinking. I've never tried it.
Kind of looks concerned, but he's like, oh, alright, I'll be fine.
Alright, well, you first. Say maybe 100 feet behind them or more. I don't want to get caught. We need to see where they're going.
Of course. Now looks down. Well, they seem to be pretty far away for now. He kind of starts going into like a pursuit.
Yeah, into the room. And there's no golem in this room about to zap me on the walls.
Can make another perception. Oh, actually, no. Was it 17? Yeah, no. There don't seem to be any golems in this room that you have
Okay,
seen.
that's my biggest worry. Okay, we'll try to follow them slow, steady, no rush.
Okay. Are you letting Glamour go like a little bit forward, or are you in tow?
Yeah, he's first, and then I'm like 60 feet behind him.
Oh, at 60 feet. Then you can make another stealth check with advantage, I would say. For Glamour, since he's there are a lot of hiding spots and he's a dexterous cat. Actually, yeah, why don't cats actually have advantage for stealth checks?
And then 17 again.
17. And he moves forward, and you can also make one with advantage. Since you are literally so far away.
Operation Stealth Wizard. Checks out. You know, I'm okay with that.
That's a 10. Okay. Check one thing real quick. Alright. So, as you are kind of following them, and Glamour's able to kind of get decently close without being seen, he kind of also describes that as kind of past the first pillars, it's like a small hallway that only goes like 20 feet or so, though it's also like 20 feet wide. It splits once again into a right way that seems to be going pretty deep, and there's no light there, so Glam also says he can't see further in, but it goes pretty deep. And also a left one that also looks like a collapsed wall that leads into a natural cavern space that also goes beyond. There's some lights suggesting it continues for like 100 feet at least, but he also can't see as it kind of curves away. But the orcs continue to go down this one path. And at some point you get to where the broken pillars were, where the kind of orcish magical guy was kind of sitting on, as you have to kind of step over them.
So,
Why?
uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You're back?
you're good.
Okay. I thought my laptop was gonna crash again. I was about to punch it. Everything. Oh man, I'm really walking on a thread today. Is what I'm realizing. Yeah. As I was saying, as you kind of climb over this pillar. Fortunately, it's an old broken one, and as you kind of step over it, one part of it just cracks beneath your foot and kind of makes a sound. You can also see Glamour immediately kind of poke up. It's like, was that you?
Yes. Wasn't that loud, was it?
Okay, actually, something did change. It's just me. Can someone else say something real quick?
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, okay. Hey, off.
Uh-oh. Oh. Okay.
Okay, wait, say something?
Hello?
Something?
Okay, I fixed it.
Say something.
Yeah.
Yeah, every single time. Glamour response to that was pretty damn loud. It echoed all the way here. And as soon as he's saying that, you can hear a kind of orcish call down from the hallway.
Ukalahi. Ungalayu kukala.
And then you hear from Glamour, one of them is returning. And then he kind of dashes off to the side of one of the hallways that led to the right. What do you do?
Phew. You know, duck and cover doesn't really work. I'm gonna try to go the opposite direction before he gets here. Because there's an opposite hallway, right?
Oh, actually, I can do the good old classic thing to draw how it looks like, because I know it's probably pretty difficult to imagine since it's a bit complicated. So, and I will also bring the viewers on. Actually, yeah, so the others can also see. I will just take you on the good old High Storm page. Why not? It's a nice canvas. And go to the map view. Ta-da! Okay, so how it is looking is you started off kind of like here, like a hallway that you went down, and it opened up like this. Here's a broken room, and here's a broken room. It seems to be continuing downwards for quite a while. Then it splits. Here seems to be a way. Here seems to be a way. And they are currently here, going towards you. Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, let's start down the left up hallway.
Okay, the upper. Oh, okay. Actually,
Which way?
I can put your token in, and I can clearly can also put a orc token in. To have
Oh, you don't
everyone.
have to do that.
Here. So you were here when this took place, and they are here.
Okay. Oh, what's the play?
And Glamour, for all intents and purposes, is on the he kind of hid here.
Okay. What do I do here? Distraction would. This heard something fall. I should make something fall. I don't have illusions. I don't do that. So we are going to duck and hide. Like kind of trying to go in one of the broken areas and hide behind like rubble.
All right. Yes. Make a stealth check.
I am one with the stone.
Definitely are. You definitely are. I mean, you are who else.
I think I need those.
That is true.
Yeah, this was gonna go one of two ways anyways. That's fine. I'm not a rogue. I'm not an assassin.
Mm.
So yeah, I guess I'll trip and fall and
Well, actually,
get up and
Glamour will, after, well, he knows you're kind of shit at stealth, so he will attempt to give you the help action by creating a distraction. So he will start kind of clawing at the wall as the orc is kind of passing. So make a, I guess a. You know what? He's just giving you advantage since it's literally the help action. And
okay, I'll take
and
it.
depending if it still fails, pretty bad. 19.
I'm as good as him now.
Mm-hmm. So as you kind of dart to the side, what actually happens is since you're kind of in the middle of the hallway and the orc turns around, he would like literally see you kind of dart to the other side. But because Glamour, you know, he's a flink thinker, kind of sees that this is happening, he scratches through the wall, and the attention, instead of getting grabbed to where the initial sound came from, because they only knew it was behind them, they don't know exactly where, he kind of looks towards the kind of hallway where Glamour disappeared into. And as such, Glamour will then disappear much further down the hallway, now going off route, as the orc kind of goes there, and now being separated from the rest. So you are kind of here, Glamour goes further down here, and the one orc is here. Kind of looks around there.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stay where I am, and I'm gonna go into Glamour's eyes after I can tell the orc is following that way. Just so I can see where Glamour's going. And that only lasts up to, I think, 100 feet. I'll double check. Find Glamour. Yeah, no, that's just communication. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just stay in his eyes and see what Glamour sees if I feel orc is going after him.
Yeah. The orc is kind of going there. You can see he just starts in, and there's one portion where the entire wall is just collapsed, blocking off. Either blocking off, or there just isn't an entryway, and it's a dead end where Glamour currently is. So he kind of panics a bit. But the orc only seems to be following to where you hear the scratches. Kind of just goes there and looks around. And then you can just somewhat hear through from where you are, or if you're using Glamour sensors, just say walls. It's kind of scrapes it with his axe a bit. Ogala is nothing, and then kind of just walks back to the others.
Okay. I think I'll wait a minute and let them move on, so we're not immediately following them.
All right. Yep.
And then poof Glamour back to me.
Yeah. He's like, oh, that was a close call there, buddy.
I'll be honest, I have never done this. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying to do something.
Doing great. And while this is happening, back to Isorel, Jade, and Sarah. So you kind of, you know, is there anything you would like to do as you're kind of still bunched up?
We still don't hear anything, do we?
Can't make a perception check. Another one. Focus on hearing since you can't see much. 19, dang. At some point you hear like a call from the back of your head. You don't recognize the language. I'm pretty sure you don't speak Orcish as far as I'm concerned. No, you don't. So you just hear a call.
No, we're not.
And a few minutes, or more like a minute or two after that one call, you hear footsteps approaching.
I just whisper to my comrades. I hear footsteps. I think they're coming this way, but I don't know. Maybe be prepared to go on offense?
Let's see what they want to do with us first. From the conversation I heard earlier, we might not be in immediate danger, but I also don't want to stir something up without us being equipped.
Yeah, I was just about to say. The last time we faced that thing, even with our equipment, it got us pretty good. I mean, we're here because of it.
Yeah.
I think the best thing we can do is try and talk our way out of this, if just to talk and buy some more time. And soon enough you can see behind the golem and hear like a tap, and the golem shifts to the side for a bit, leaving enough room for an individual to pass through now the doorway. So you can see an orcish fellow kind of adorned in this very kind of tribal armor and with a chain shirt that has like a lot of trinkets and stuff attached to it, and a weird helmet with two horns coming out from the sides, curling up to the top. Go kind of step inside. Are you awake?
Yes.
Alright. Kind of walks a little bit closer. You're lucky for now to be alive. Kind of looks to you, Isuel. You were supposed to be dead a couple of hours ago, but it seems like a bit of luck has caught the wind. And he kind of hunkers down towards you. But worry not. That luck won't last forever. Then just stands up again. If you do any funny business, kind of looks to the golem. You know what will happen to you. Steps next to it.
I've dispatched one before. I could do it again.
Kind of turns around. Still feeling cocky after the defeat, eh? Well, you won't be talking much once you're incinerated. And he starts walking down the hall again, and the golem kind of...
As he's walking away, I'm just gonna say, like, just loud enough so he can hear, but without shouting, so not everyone else that might be down the way hears. I'll say something along the lines of, don't do something your boss would not approve of.
You hear just like a... starts walking down a disgruntled grunt.
I'll whisper to my friends, yeah, I heard them say that their boss wants to keep us alive for now, so they can't kill us for now. It could come to our advantage.
It's good to know.
Yeah. So he's acting cocky, but he can't do much, at least for now.
So I can continue being my asshole self?
Just try not to break any ribs or something by being punched or something while we're not equipped. You know? But yes, sass away.
Okay.
Okay, then we're gonna switch back over to Pierre again.
Yeah, I definitely have a plan. Okay. So yeah, like a minute passed. Since that little kerfuffle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Same as before. You first, and if something happens, just give me a heads up. Or if you're running into a room, I'll stop. I think I'll be more like 100 feet behind you now.
Yep. Alright. I'll do my best.
But we mainly just need to find the others.
Okay.
If they're here. Or the boss.
The boss? Excuse me?
Well, you would know where they're at.
True. Alright. I'll get going then, and this place really gives me the ick. Literally. Kind of scratches himself.
Hmm.
Anyways. Yes. A foul stench is inside of here, I can definitely tell you that much.
It's old with orc inhabitants. I think that comes with the territory.
Yes. Well, I'm used to that kind of stench. I mean, there's a...
I remember where you were. Underground.
Exactly. Next to water.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm just saying, there's something else off other than the age.
Oh. Hmm. Well, let's keep our eyes and nose open then.
Kind of nods and starts walking down again. I think he can keep his... Well, no, actually no. A lot of change. You can make another stealth with advantage. No.
17 is the number.
17, it definitely is, as he pulls down. Do you keep your eyes in him? That sounds weird.
I feel like it would be hard to walk.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I don't think I need my ears because I think I can choose. It's a very complicated spell. I think it's one or the other.
I think so too.
Oh no, it's both at the same time. I'll leave it to him
Okay.
because I don't want to get struck in the back again.
Yes, he continues forward. And you have to stay a while back until he kind of reaches the 100 feet. And he only has telecommunication up to 100 feet, right? After that, it's like...
Yeah, that's why I'm staying at that range.
Okay. He gets kinda to where he was before he says, "Alright, I can see the end of the hallway. Seem to be a lot more people there." Make a perception check.
For Glenn.
Yes.
Okay. Luckily, he has advantage because he's smelling them too.
Yep. There seem to be about 4 others, and I can...
Oh.
No, excuse me. A total of 4 that I can see. But I can smell... Yes, this is undoubtedly Isor's perfume.
Oh. Do I know if Azrael uses like a perfume bottle like in the morning?
Well, she's a druid, so she, like, I assume most druids craft flowers and has a certain scent.
Oh, okay, okay. I was thinking like, perfume must be in her backpack, which I know she didn't have. So he's smelling her.
I mean, it could be like the flowers she carries with her all the time, which are stored in her backpack, or her herbalism kit.
So it could be either. Okay, I guess describe the room if you can see it all.
Well, it's just the end of the hallway. It seems like the hall itself breaks into another split.
Another branch.
Going up and down again, but it continues further down. And oh, the other guy just came down or appeared again. So it's 5 of them. And the way I'm describing, or he's describing, is it branches off here again. And then at the very end, it branches off again.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
And they're all collectively here. And this guy just seemed to appear from the very end upwards. Glamour is here.
So the stairs that go down, the stairs go up underneath him and down. No, that's the backward. One set of stairs goes up, one set of stairs go down at the end of this hallway.
Oh no,
It seems.
no stairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hallways.
It was up, I meant he's going north.
Gotcha.
Yes. So he appeared out of...
Okay. This is a pickle. There's 5 of them. We could take a risk at going up one of the side hallways. Given how many there were the previous night, ooh, with the spells I have now, I can maybe take them all. But that would also sound the alarms. I don't know what there's. Oh boy.
Oh.
We probably have to take a side hallway. What's happening?
They're moving. The guy seems pretty mad. He's kind of like talking with the others, and you can somewhat hear it from the distance. He's kind of somewhat shouting. Okulaiska, Gungala Vukasker, Okaskala, my hands kill Guskin Guga Valaiste. Okola, Izoka, Bosseka, talk some sense finally get Gunzungai. Kazaka so close, Sika. He will get key. And you can see him kind of walk off and storm. It's like, oh, he's coming back. I suggest you step back again.
Yeah, I'll go down one of the hallways to the right, like downwards. And I guess I'll just pick a random one and try to hide in it, or get far enough away they won't see me.
Mm-hmm.
So like probably this one.
Okay. And as you do that, kind of walks. Actually, well, you were originally here, and since he's kind of now walking towards you there, you would
I
have
don't
to...
have enough space to get there.
Yeah, so you would have to kind of wait there. Plus, the chart isn't that accurate. This is like more like this. So this is actually much closer than what is here. This is like closer.
Yeah. How far away is like the end of this hallway where the group of 4 orcs are?
That is like about 100 feet or so from where you are. So it's not terribly long.
Okay. Okay, I guess last question. When I entered, did I also figure out how to leave?
No.
Oh boy.
As you're waiting there and still kind of contemplating, you hear the footsteps kind of fade a bit. He seems to be going northwards up one of the branches. And not back to where you were.
Can Glamour see which one? I'll kind of have him poke his head.
Yep, definitely he seems to be walking up here now. And you can see that the other 2 orcs are following him as well.
Oh my god, what is this place? Okay. Okay, so 2 are with him, which means there's 2 at the end of the hallway. But is he... And this guy's different than the guy who was sitting on the pillar?
No, that is the guy who's sitting on the pillar who's walking
That
out.
is the guy. Okay. So this guy has some sort of leadership. Is he patrolling? I don't know. Okay. I'll wait another minute.
Alright. Then we go back to I swear on Jade.
So you think that their boss wants us alive? Who's the boss? Do we think it's the same one that kidnapped you, Ezra?
All I saw was a poof of smoke, and then I was tied to a stake. I was to be sacrificed or killed or something to the god of storms or something along those lines. The memory's a little fuzzy, but I think they kind of revere Tempestus in some way, and were hoping that I would die for him or something along those lines. And then we kind of threw a wrench into their So I don't know. I'm not sure. And sadly, I don't speak Orcish, so I don't know what's going on when they talk to themselves.
So when you first went missing, there was a note that was left that said if you want to have her back, go to like the Carian Valley. She'll be there if you make it. And there was like a flash of pink light when we got that note. And then when we got there, we got ambushed by one of these guardian golem things.
Yep.
And some orcs. And then, oh yeah, by the way, Irik's MIA. I don't know where he is. He
Somewhere
went,
with Gus, I guess.
yeah, he's just MIA, and then I don't know where they went. And then, we found a note on the people that had attacked us that basically said that they couldn't harm you, and that we will try to rescue you. And if they kill us, they get a promotion, but to not harm you.
Me?
Yeah.
What have I done?
I don't know. It just said to not harm you, but we'll try to get to you. And they wanted us dead, but you alive, so I don't know. And then does a Lazulus key mean anything to you?
A what?
A Lazulus key?
Does it mean anything to me?
No. Don't have to even
No.
roll for it.
No.
Yeah, I don't know either, but yeah, something
No.
about making sure a Lazulus key stays hidden. And then the name Kendith was on the...
Oh, and see? These people here, they want to find a key.
I wonder if it's
Could
the
it be
same.
that?
Maybe.
Are we stuck in a freaking orc war or something where they are going at each other for the same thing?
It could be two different groups.
Two different clans or something?
This key must be really important, though.
Um, I think I heard a name, but I'm not sure if it's a name or if it's a title or something.
What do you think you heard?
Veron, something like that. Not sure.
Huh.
They were also talking about the covenant of the art or something like that along those lines. I'm a bit. It seems like we have been roped into something again.
Hmm. I'm curious, Sarah, what do you think about all this?
Definitely roped into something, and not just at the ropes that you're tied with. Well, obviously weird circumstances that we're meeting, and I don't wish to be too sentimental and stuff, but I believe these people here are the ones who were responsible for killing my family back in Tellus.
I do feel kind of bad that you are in this. I mean, you wouldn't have been here if it wasn't for us.
No. It's okay. Now, I have my own personal gripes with them, seeing that they are very likely the ones responsible for murdering the ones I hold dearest. And, well, to fill you in a bit, if it is correct that those are the people I believe that belong to the Dark Resistance.
I can't be serious right now with Skit.
No. Okay. In
Does-
character now.
It's
Iceman just starts crying. So,
does Jade know anything of like the Dark Resistance?
Has Isorel ever heard of them?
both can make a history check.
I almost knew everything and then I knew nothing.
Not really. Don't seem to have done much influence over the years. Actually, what I will say is, I saw what you would know just because you were, active in the diplomatic state.
Uh-oh.
What? Am I frozen?
Yes? You froze
looked
a
out for
little.
second.
Okay. Well, okay. Nothing happened on my end, so I think it was just internet stuff. Whoo, man, I panicked. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so what were you saying?
Yeah, so
You had like base knowledge, and Jade, since you're in underground space, you would have heard of the Dark Resistance, and that it's a group inside of Tellus. But more than that, you don't know. Like, it's a big enough group that has been active in Tellus that, word kind of spread. Similar to, it's like a really unflavorful, for example, but like the Taliban. I'm not saying that, you know the Dark Resistance from the terrorist acts that they've made. You just know the name, that they had influence in that region, but you don't know what they were doing there.
we know of them, but we
Exactly.
don't know them.
Exactly, yeah.
So I'm sorry about your family, Sarah. Unfortunately, I don't really know much about the Dark Resistance.
I mean, I've heard the name. I know they were active in Tellus, but other than that, I unfortunately have no knowledge about them.
Well, they are a somewhat lucrative organization that have been trying to get people into their own ranks to fight against the Holy Lichnius. That's as much as I knew. But it seemed to be that the operation was a little bit larger as they kind of took over our city. And we also heard that Narbor, the now actual capital of Tellus, was also taken over by them. I didn't do much in those ways, but was kind of forced to learn the hard way when searching for my brother, who got lost, and I later discovered that he most likely died. Most probably through the hands of these people. I could also be mistaken. I just saw their symbol on, well, the orcs that we took care of when we were trying to search for you, I swear.
Somewhere in the depths of the sea, Kai rolls around.
Yeah.
So you think they may have infiltrated Azathia?
I don't know much about them, so this could maybe be a other operation or other group operating within Azathia. I don't really know.
If they're trying to keep me alive right now, I'm gonna try to. And you think they may be part of the group that was acting into Tellus? Was your family some sort of nobility? Did they have any kind of influence back in Tellus?
Well, yes, my family used to be the heads of Felan.
This is information Skip definitely did not know.
Watching Matt's expressions over there is just kind of amusing too.
Yeah. So your family was basically kind of ruling over a city, or watching over it, or
like our family was responsible that were the ones who built the city long time ago.
On a side note, am I like my back like to the wall, so if I were to like bring my weapon, like if they come back in the room they wouldn't immediately notice?
No, you're back to back to back, all tied away from each other.
We're all basically talking like this to each other.
Yeah.
You're facing the wall.
You're facing the wall. That's why you couldn't see the golem in the beginning, because you're facing the wall. And you're
So right now someone is being squished into the ground. Or on top of us.
What? Why?
if we're back to back to back, that means we're a triangle.
Yes. So
someone is either being the bottom of the triangle, or we are a downwards triangle, and someone
our backs are forming a triangle.
Yes. So someone is either face down into the ground or face up facing the ceiling.
No.
No.
So here's one back, here's another back, and here's another back. There's a small gap between us.
Yes. Exactly. So you're all just facing in different directions. No one is squished
we're sitting.
Yes.
I thought we were laying.
Oh no. That's why I'm saying you were sitting back to back to back. You're not lying. Back to back.
I thought we were lying down. I was imagining Sarah just talking into the ground.
That's way funnier, but no.
With that note,
Yes, please like and subscribe to be face down, to be the bottom end of the triangle, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, and you're all tied together with one big rope kind of looped around each other.
Oh.
So your hands are actually touching each other because it's on your backs.
Yeah.
And your feet are tied together too. Not to each other, but together. And with that bit of silence, we will switch over to Fiera.
Yeah. So I'm quickly realizing I'm not an infiltrator. Oddly. It's not my expertise. I cast magic. So let's step things up a little bit. So I need to know measurements because that's how spells work. If I wanted to block the 3 tunnels up top, Wall of Forest can cover 100 feet.
100 feet?
And I block those. Yep. 10 by 10 by 10 by 10 by 10. And I block all 3 with Wall of Force.
I believe so. Yeah, we'll have to be connected, right?
Yep. It's going to be a line.
Yeah, it would.
And then will it reach the ceiling too?
The ceiling is like 10 feet high.
Okay. And then I need to know where the 2 orcs are at the end of the hall.
They are on. Actually, you know what? I will just put you on the map since you're doing shenanigans. It's like doesn't.
I need to do wizard stuff. That's.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get to edit this myself. Not gonna happen. Oh, that's fancy. Okay. Thank God there are torches. Okay. Then can I move myself to glamour so I can see from his perspective, and then move myself back?
Actually, I can just give you vision from glamour. Fiera, where is she? There you go.
It's, I don't think I have this
Oh
vision.
yeah, I didn't give. Oh wait, I didn't give the token vision. That's why. Oop.
He's blind. Oh. Okay, so it does look like the left side does go down into some sort of tunnel.
Yes. And by the way, just as a heads up, as I said plenty of times, how wonderful Roll20 is. The dynamic lighting sometimes does some shenanigans like this, where there are 2 light sources cutting each other off, and it creates this dark space for some reason. But obviously, you could look straight through here. But because this light source doesn't go around corners, and the light source coming from the top also doesn't go around corners, you technically, for some reason, can't see here. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just so you're not confused of the weird triangles that are being created, especially here, this big one.
Right. Okay. Okay. First, I'll have. Oh, it's dark down there though. I'll have them peek down the hallway first before I do anything crazy. And it's just dark. Okay.
That is the hallway that Glamour went to escape the 1 orc.
Escape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where he saw a dead end.
Okay.
Felt a dead end.
Wonderful. Okay, now let's get this party started. So I will prepare Wall of Force, and how do I want to make this? I don't know if I could squish by it. So if I do it like this, can I fit through here if I want to go to the right?
A bit of squeezing has to be done, but yeah, in theory.
In theory, okay. The question is, do I want to fight 2, or do I want to fight 5 later? These guys look like the ones from outside.
Excuse, can I repeat that?
These 2 look like the ones from outside.
Yes.
The orange ones.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Okay, no, then we don't need to do that. I'll do it like this, and that goes to the end of the wall.
No, actually not.
No?
That is barely visible, but there seems to be a chest there.
Oh, I see that. Okay. So if I want to do like wall to wall, because right below that looks like a wall right here, right?
Yes, that is a wall, and since you're touching, like everywhere where the edge of the dynamic lighting is a wall.
Okay. So to me, that looks like a complete wall from Meyer Glamour's vision. Peek up real quick. Is this dark? Okay. I don't want to cast light at the moment. Or do I? We're in it. I'll go up a little bit and then cast light on myself.
Okay.
Just see what's up here. Okay, so that's a enclosed space. Thank goodness. Okay, let's get the party started. I will go down to the corner and then call or cast Wall of Force, just like you see on the map.
Okay.
But it's invisible, so they might not see it.
Yeah, I guess.
Kind of my goal for them not to see it.
Does it make a sound when you create it?
I don't know. Let's see, Wall of Force.
I don't think it says if it makes a sound, it just says it appears.
Powder. I mean, there's a verbal component, so I think that's probably the only noise. Is what I would imagine.
Yeah,
there might be like a hum, right? Like
yeah, like because it also say it springs into existence, which means it's just ploop is there. It doesn't like build up or stuff like that. So I will actually let a roll decide, which is just make a.
Okay.
If you want it, do you want it to be quiet?
If I can, yeah, I think that would be advantageous.
Okay, then it's just your straight intelligence check versus their passive perception.
Boom.
Wow.
Explosion of arcane energy in the hallway.
Yeah,
Coming.
I think
echoing out.
I think what happens is you like spring into existence, and the edge of one of the walls kind of scrapes up the wall side.
It kind of looks like it too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So that kind of creates this little crack in the space where the wall takes instead, and you can see the orcs immediately first confused, and then as they want to inspect it, they obviously bang their heads. After which they can see the light as they look behind themselves, because when you cast light you can see around corners.
Yep, that's fine.
They shout, "Oh, someone's here! What Father Dong? Oh, geez, what's going on?" As one of them runs into the wall, and I guess that kind of initiates.
I will attack them as soon as I can.
Okay, yeah, you can. Since you basically have, well, with the natural one, I will say no. They immediately realize, and the others, you would also hear this going on as one of them shouts that, and they're not that far away where you can't hear it. So we roll initiative. Oops, we can clear those.
Okay, let's do it. See if it works. Oh, I have to roll for glamour too. Okay. Pretty good. Then alacrity. 20 for me. Alright, come on, glamour. Be a good boy.
The others can also roll, just so you know.
Ooh, glamour's fast too. I don't know what I'm doing with that, but that's good.
Okay, then let's start off with the Walker Boys. Then Sarah.
I'm kind of anxious because all I see is just like a white line from Fiera. And I'm like, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, I guess, did they hear it, like, crashing against the wall?
Yeah, you'd hear like the and then the sun shouts.
I see inside the room we're in, and I definitely did not desecrate the map at all.
Yeah,
Oh.
desecration.
Big meanie. Ah, I understand. Okay, I think that's everyone.
Yeah,
I
probably
drew
should've
him a
planned
mustache
afterwards.
too.
Nice. Oh wait, why isn't Sarah inside? Did I not pick at home? I did. Well, I guess manually it is. She rolled a 16. Standing. So starting off
Guys, I'm last. Please don't die.
is
That's fine.
20.
Oh, I didn't mean to get rid of that. Shoot. There it is.
Actually, I can also do that for you, so you can use your ruler since you probably need
Yeah, I
it.
gotta do range stuff. Or I can just draw a line too. That clicks the, like, snap to corner.
Okay, I just did no snapping.
Or that. Perfect.
Thank you, assistant.
Okay. Okay, so is it my go?
Yes.
Quick mental link to glamour. Okay, things are going down. Save that thing for Golem or saving somebody's life.
Golem?
You'll notice it.
Jesus Christ.
And crack my knuckles. I'll try to take care of these two. Hopefully that wall will hold. And I'll do a second level magic missiles at the first. Actually, what kind of armaments do they have? Sword, shield, bow.
They both don't have any shields. They're wielding great axes each. And they have like very light kind of hide armor, like a shoulder pauldron, but are mostly exposed.
Do I just go big? That's tempting. Yeah, I think so. I was gonna go small, let's go big. I'll just do an ice storm right on top of them. I'll be able to hit both. That is a dex save, and I'll make the circle. 20-foot radius. I'll put it a little bit in front because I want them to run toward me. Yes, perfect. Oh, linger.
They took my armor, correct?
Yep.
Okay, just want to make sure so I can unequip it.
Yep.
So
Okay.
dex save from those two.
Yep, the left one first. The right one. 2 and a 3.
Okay, whoops.
So,
That might have been too much.
as they kind of realize, and the one bonks into the head, this ice storm appears, and the one just kind of slips, cracks his head against the invisible wall, and just breaks his neck and slides down, while the other one just gets pierced to bits by these shards, or more like bludgeoned, since it's like big hail bits flying through the sky.
Yeah.
And also just...
I imagine like ice crystals are appearing and then shattering into like
Yep.
like shards. And
Shards,
just
I
ripping,
see.
tearing.
As they also cover the floor and wall, and also going up the invisible wall that becomes now visible, with ice shards, and the entire area now is covered in ice, except for everything behind the wall obviously isn't covered, and the ceiling as well. Yeah, and you kill them in one swoop motion.
I think I kind of stand surprised. Like, oh, go me. Keep the wall. Focus. Okay. Let's move up 30 feet. Take a peek down. I don't think I see anyone in there. I do see a torch though, which is interesting. So I'll kind of have back to my wall, looking down that upper pathway.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my action, movement. I don't have a bonus. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, then taking us to Glamours, which is basically still your turn.
He'll be a good boy and scout for me. I think he's 30 feet movement, right?
Yes, I believe so.
He's 40.
Oh shit.
Oh, and he has climb speed. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, makes sense. It's a cat.
Okay, so he's gonna go 15. Nothing down there. He'll go 10, so that's 25. Going across the wall, that is 35. Still nothing poking out. And there's 40. This is action. I don't want him to go on the ice. So this mental link. Check down the hallway then. And then he'll go 5 dash 15. Can't see down there. He'll come back up and stay there. That's his turn.
Alright, this will then take us to Sarah's turn, and says, she just kind of says, oh my god, what's going on? Seems like someone is causing a ruckus out there. What's the plan, ladies?
Get prepared to fight whatever comes through that door.
With what? How?
Well, if we can get out of these, I've got a weapon I can get in a heartbeat.
Alright.
I can turn into a bear real quick.
Well, actually, what can she do? She technically still can cast cantrips, which is not very helpful. And she's like, well, what about the golem?
Leave the golem to me. I just need to get out of these so I don't accidentally stab somebody when I summon my sword.
Okay.
I'll get us out when I,
At the
You know.
initiative.
when I can turn into a bear. I'm pretty sure those ropes are not gonna keep us contained.
Are we gonna have room in here with your bear?
Who knows? Might be a tight squeeze.
Okay.
I'm sorry in advance.
I guess. Okay, I will just prepare to make some space. She will prepare an action to dash as soon as she can move. Which will take us to Jade's turn.
So I guess I mostly have to wait till Izrael can get us out of these because I don't want to stab anybody. So I will prepare calling on my weapon, as soon as I know I'm not going to stab somebody out by accident.
Is calling a weapon action or bonus action? It's a bonus action, right?
It doesn't really say. It just says I can't be separated or...
Oh, really? Summoning doesn't have any... Where's Warlock features? Pact Magic, Hex Blades Curse, Hex Warrior... No. Pact Weapon... Where is it? You can use any weapon you summon with your... Nope, that's not it. Where the hell is it? Oh yeah, as an action you can create a pact weapon in your hand. Oh no,
okay.
To create. Wait, is that the same? It appears whenever you create your pact weapon after, you can't affect... You can dismiss the weapon, shunting it into an extra dimensional space, and it appears whenever you create your pact weapon thereafter. In your empty hand, you can choose a phone. Yeah, it's an action. Okay. So
I prepare my action to get my weapon as soon as I can.
Okay,
Can you
dokie.
teleport? Does that require focus? Or did you use
Oh, I can do a bonus action.
You can.
So I'll use my bonus action to help give space. Can I see behind the golem? Like, would I be able to do that? Because it says I have to be able to see.
Yeah. Like, he isn't like a wall. He has space between his legs, so you can definitely see through there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I'll use my bonus action to teleport to behind it.
Okay.
For my Raven Queen.
I will say, like, your hands tied and your legs tied are still tied because they count as, like, you're wearing it. You just teleport out of the back to back to back, not lying but sitting contraption. So as soon as you poof out there and reappear there, kind of Iceral and Sarah, you both probably like fall down a bit as there's sudden space in the ropes, but that rope definitely gets loose. So you're kind of standing behind the golem and are tied up.
Can I try to summon my weapon in a way that'll help me break the ones at least on my feet?
Yeah, definitely. Can make
maybe the ones on my hand?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check. 19, yeah.
Good.
So you kind of just hold your hands together, or they're actually in your back. So you kind of just gesture it down, so as it appears, it just kind of slices through the ropes immediately. And because it's such a large blade, it's more than easy enough to also hit the ones on your legs, and you cut free both of your ropes and are now not tied anymore with your weapon in your hand.
So, since that does cost an action, I use my bonus action. I'm just prepared to like... I'm just bracing for this thing to like turn and like attack me.
Yep.
And knowing I can't do anything about it.
You can...
But I feel better now that I'm prepared.
Yep, you can see Icewell that the rune in the chest of the golem starts to glow. And its eyes too. Ending your turn, bringing us to the orcs. After this commotion, especially Ice Storm, the orcs above are gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? Which is why they're gonna dash down 30 feet here, bonus action, another 30 feet. See that Fiera Star used the action to... No, actually, they will use action to throw a javelin But
Oh no, I'm gonna hide behind the wall.
and it just kind of knocks back. Actually, I will just roll for attack. If he rolls a natural one, he will hit himself. No, he didn't. Actually, pretty good. And following him is his friend, who will do the exact same. Because they're dumb. Unfortunately for them both, and unfortunately for you
I
guys.
just tried to do either like a performance or something to make it look like, you know, like I cast shield, like make it look like when they're attacking, I'm reacting, so that the, you know,
Okay.
so that it's not the wall, it's me.
Ooh. Okay, that will cost you a reaction. Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
And yeah, make a deception check.
Deception. I don't know if I've ever used that this campaign.
Pretty sure you did. Well, you do like a funny gesture, and just they're just like, "Oh, she's making a fool of us! Don't let him do this, brother. All right, I will get a hit next time." Ending that turn, bring us now to the other guy, the boss. Comes running down, same principle. Says, "Gugalas got going on. Kill her." And they're like, "We can't. It's a magical force that has our weapons to go through." Nonsense. And he doesn't believe, he just thinks they're incompetent. Uses spear to throw. Was it 15? Sing. What's going on here? And then we'll use its bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon. Which, let me see the wording of this. You create a floating spectral weapon within range. Yep. Within range, doesn't he have to see? So he can do it behind the wall. I believe I am not being too crazy.
Yeah, you can cast spells through it.
Yeah.
You just can't have things like it won't be able to pass through it. But I think you can summon down the other side.
Yeah. That I do believe too.
Unfortunately.
So, let me get my good old spiritual weapon here. Bonk. Which you will summon here for ease. And we'll also make an attack roll with a spiritual weapon. Was it 12?
Oh my god. That hits my mage armor.
Oh my god. Dealing a total of 8 force damage. Dang.
No, my mage armor protects me, sorry. That's what I meant.
Oh! Okay.
Yeah, it hits the armor.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So you have 13 AC. And so it just kind of deflects his magical force against you. And he thinks... Actually, I'm gonna make an intelligence roll to see that maybe you're protected by some invisible force. 15, now he sees through it. He's like... can see the glimmering on you because your mage armor does have a visual clue while the other one didn't. And he's like... What's going on? Try and break through its force. Ending their turn, bring us to the golem.
I hope I didn't just kill you, Heuser.
I also don't have my armor, so I am very squishy.
Well, his laser ignores the armor, so he will step down. You get an attack of opportunity, Jade. A 17 will hit. On 9 damage. Alright. And then, actually, I should have rolled the hit dice for Sarah, I just realized. Which I will do now, real quick. She will probably use all. I I apologize for being so loud. Only 47.
Whoa.
That's not very much. Okay. So, you are both tied and sitting on the floor, and he's going to zoom you with his big laser beam. So...
Oh, didn't she hold a dash action?
Yeah, and
Sure.
if she got free, she did.
Oh.
She's not free right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's still tied to her legs and her feet. So I will say, because you're tied, you do have disadvantage on this dex save, just because you're tied. I'll take 53 damage, which is exact. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Okay. So dex save incoming with disadvantage. Sarah. That's a fail. That's a fail. So 53.
Wait. What? Hold on.
Yep.
Okay.
53 damage. Sarah's still alive, but as soon as the wound once again also kind of creates just this hole inside of the wall behind you as this kind of singes through you. However, I will say, because it literally is just an incinerating blast, it also destroys the what's it called? The rope that was tying you together, as it kind of just incinerates through there. So you are technically free now. Yes, and with that, it will actually step up again to kind of block the way, ending its turn, bring us now to Isorel. Burn to a quest.
Bear.
As you once again transform into a bear. Here we go. Oop.
Yes.
That's a small bear. I apologize.
That is very tiny.
Oh wait, that's the
There
wrong
I
bear.
am.
Wait, that's the wrong bear. You want
This
to...
is a bear, a golem, and 2 people in 1 room.
let me get the brown bear for you.
A bear, a golem, and 2 humans walk into a room. What do they do?
And let me...
Laser show. Dun, 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 dun.
I swear. Where are you? There you are. Okay,
I am here.
you have control over the
I
bear
will-
now.
Put myself in a corner right here so that I don't mistake myself.
Yup.
And I am right here. Okay, so I go bear. And I'll go up to the golem. And I will punch it.
Well, a bear punch
Yeah.
incoming.
Yes. So I have multi-attack, so I will first claw it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, 18 hits. However, as your claws...
They are considered magical.
Okay, then I said nothing as they pierce through his
Yes.
stone
My
armor.
last wild shape upgrade made my attacks magical.
Yes.
Okay, and then I will bite it. Ooh.
Yes, 8, nice. That's kind of just maul into one of its arms that is trying to hold your bear off of itself, and your teeth just kind of crush through its stone armor. You're kind of just holding it in place, and it's kind of struggling with you in this 1v1.
Yep. And I will stay where I am, but I'm just going to kind of shimmy myself in a way to show Sarah that I'm trying to like protect her with my bear form so that she has time to take care of herself in her corner.
Yeah. Alright. That will take us to Fiera now.
Okay. So far so good. For whatever my plan is. Okay, do I want to deal with these? Do I want to check on the others? Glamour's closer, so I can do that.
I think your ice
I need to
storm...
lower the numbers. Yeah, it melts. Let me see. If there's a pile of water, you might need it. Something.
Well, there's a pile of water right in front of you.
That's a good point. No, it just magically disappears. Okay. So do I want to lower more numbers? Probably. This guy seems in charge. Maybe. Spiritual weapon, I have no idea what that is. Well, I've probably seen it. Can I pass through the sword? Or does it take up that space?
It does take up the space, I believe. Yes, it does.
I think the fastest way around it. Okay, I will shimmy around it. I don't know how it works. So 5, 10, 15. I'll look at the orcs. I don't want to say them. You brought this on yourselves when you took my friends. You better hope they're alive, or I'll bring you back and do this again. And I'll cast Ice Storm at 4th level again.
2.
And center it on them. Let's see. 20-foot radius. I want to focus on the main guys. Probably right here. Close enough.
Alright.
Do I want to... Yeah, it's good enough. Yep, same thing. Dex save.
Yep, dex save coming right up.
Ooh, better damage.
This is the one doing the special weapon. 15 fails. We're going to left to right with the orcs again. 16 and a 7 all fail.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of almost the same thing happens again as the ice kind of storms around them. You can see the two just get first punched and bludgeoned to death by the hails as their bodies then get frozen to bits and fall and shatter to the ground. However, the one seems to be a little bit more tougher, though heavily damaged from the spell itself, kind of just bracing themselves, putting his arms together to kind of get hit a little bit less by all of the hail going around, but you can see the icicles starting to form around him as he kind of just looks at you angrily.
I knew we should have killed them. You should pay for this.
Well, thanks for telling me that they're alive. Because he won't be much longer. And I'd prepare another spell. I think I'll just do a spell off with him and look to Glamour.
His spiritual weapon disappears.
Oh, that is good. Smile. I'll look to Glamour. Let's see, how far is the 100? Oh, I can't do the measurement, no.
I
well, I can do my token. So
I mean,
wait.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll still Glamour. Check down the hallway. I'll take care of him. And that's preparing spells. And that's my turn. I'll stand in the middle of the hallway. Why not?
Yep. Okay, then.
Actually, I'll move a little bit closer to him. Because I want that wall. Boom.
Alright.
Glamour. Yeah, he's going to be running. 10, 20, 30... Can he go on top of like dead corpses, or is that like difficult terrain?
No, he can easily jump over them.
Okay, so it's 35, 40. What is this V shape? Oh, is that this is shadow? Oh, the shadow is probably making a weird thing.
Yeah, most likely. Since you probably...
Okay, well I can...
Yeah.
See Jade. He can see Jade. And is he within 100 feet of me?
He is. I mean,
Communicate.
you can just look at your wall of force.
Oh, yes. Okay. So he'll tell me, Jade's down the hallway.
Jade's
And then
here.
yell out,
Where's the
"Something,
golem?
Jade?" Oh, use the thing on it.
I'm too far away.
Range.
Can I spit it?
Let me look here. Since 30 feet. Get closer.
All right.
And he'll dash 40. Okay. I think it's it for him.
Okay. That was take us to Sarah's turn. We will kind of stand up, brush yourself off. Like, oh, what a ordeal. Okay. Can't do much. She will go here and then here and then try to grab at him with shocking grasp to kind of take away his reaction. Oh, and she's actually flanking, so she has advantage with Jade. So let me roll that again. Oh, nope, the first one. So takes 60 lightning damage, and yeah, so the golem now doesn't have any reactions anymore because of shocking grasp, but does take the full damage. It says, alright, he will be a bit immobilized now, and brings us to your turn, Jay. You're muted.
My bad. So I know I get the -10 to the attack, but I want to try to hit the little mark on the back of the head that I knew that the other golem had.
Yes. Wait, it might not actually be a -10. Because, like I said, new rules, it's depending on how big the target is. It is a tiny target. However, the golem isn't very dexterous, so he can't really dodge much. So you only get a -8 instead of a -10 on your attack roll. A 20, unfortunately, will not hit with the -8, putting that at a 12.
Alright, I'm gonna do it again. With my
Alright.
second attack.
Alright. A 19, unfortunately, a little bit lower. So as you kind of swing, it goes wide. As you try to hit this very small rune at the back of its head. But so as it's kind of moving a lot more than it usually does, that's ISO's kind of pushing it back and forth, and it's struggling kind of stay there. You just kind of barely miss it. And plus, you're a bit in an enclosed space, and then kind of swing your big sword is also proving to be quite difficult. But you tried. Wait, you get advantage. You're flanking.
I did that with advantage.
Oh, both of them? Ah, shit, okay.
Mhm.
Well, unfortunately, it misses them.
I wish I could not be honest. And then let's see. I did not know why I just clicked that. Please ignore that.
Smooth talking the golem. Please turn yourself off.
As a bonus action, I'm going to place my
Next
my
one.
Hexblade's curse on the golem.
Alrighty. And shadows start to weave around it, coming from the dark corners of this cavern space as you hex it. Very nice. Anything else? Was at the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Alright. The orcs are dead. So this guy will kind of move forward. 15. Actually, no, he won't. He will once again use his bonus action to summon his spiritual weapon once again. And
Well,
then
I could try, but I'm kind of over that, so I will just look at it and send off a counter spell as it tries to appear.
yep. You just kind of, probably even without looking, because it's such a insignificant spell compared to your capabilities. And it tries to cast, it just disappears. And the orc realizes, no. And then, without saying much else than that, knowing that he's beyond his capabilities, he starts to run. 50 feet. Okay. 1, 2, and
Difficult
then,
terrain.
yes, I'm taking that into account. So he can go 45 here, and then he will use his action. No, that was his action since he tried. He used his bonus action to cast spiritual weapon. And then his
Which way do you go?
up northwards. And then
Like, he disappeared up here?
yes.
Okay.
Yep. Ending his turn, bring us back to the stone golem. And once again, we all know what time it is. Does he get his incinerator back? No, he does not. So, he will continue to struggle with this bear and instead resort to now brute fist as he will try to slam you. He will slam you once and then also Jade, who is trying to hit his kind of rune on the back. So a 16 does hit you.
Ouch.
So as you kind of grappling with his forearm, he just kind of pushes you away and then just kind of punches you with one of his stone fists. And you take 16 bludgeoning damage as you take it just straight to the jaw. And then he turns around to backhand you, Jade. With a 14, I believe, without armor, hits you.
Oh, wait. Let's see. Can I do it? I can't.
Oh. So you take 24 bludgeoning damage as just kind of backhands you, probably just hits your chest and you get kind of catapulted to the wall and slammed back onto your feet. As each hit hits like a truck, ending his turn.
I
Wait.
can do a reaction, though.
Yes?
Hellish Rebuke on him.
Alright, he has to make a dex save for that, which he's quite bad at. And with a 3, he fails miserably, and he takes 14 fire damage. Shadowy fire unleashes from you. So you kind of probably reach out your hand, and your eyes turn black, and then his kind of backside gets scorched. And also with the hex kind of just engulfing him in these shadowy black tendrils, but he kind of regains his posture and kind of braces for the bear, whose turn it is now. I swear.
Yes. I'm going to attack it.
Alrighty.
And I believe I have advantage, so I'm gonna have to roll twice for both.
Mhm.
Because I cannot put advantage on that. So that's the first one.
A 16 unfortunately barely misses. So you kind of strike.
I have to roll my
Oh
second
yeah,
one.
exactly. Advantage. I forgot. I keep
It's
forgetting.
even worse. So
Well,
I missed
yep.
the first one.
Try to
The
claw
damage
him.
is better with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
And then for the bite. Oh, that was the
That's
bite. The
what I
claw.
just did.
Yes, the claw.
Yes. I went backwards accidentally.
I mean,
So
21.
this, and then the second one, cloth. Here. Yeah, I'll take that first one.
Yep, with 8
Yep.
damage.
Again, damage is better, but the roll is worse.
Yeah, 15 even. That's like max damage. Almost.
Yep.
Yeah.
And, I'm just going to growl like really, really loud at it, hoping that anything that is in the hallway there can hear.
All right. A loud guttural bear growl emanates and echoes through the hallways, which Fiera you definitely hear. As you slash with all your might against the golem, it kind of just tries to brace itself, but cracks through his stone armor on his forearms. And your turn bring us now to Fiera.
Okay, hearing that, to Glamour, I'll just say, do they need me, or can I finish off the last one?
Hard to judge. I think they have everything under control. I guess I can tell you more after I do the bead.
Very well. I'm gonna step forward, and as I do, there's kind of a mirage as Wall of Force disappears.
Very cool.
And as I walk forward, go as far as I can. I don't see him. What is going through Fiera's mind? What will she do? Going well. Especially pretty yesterday. Sense of power. Doesn't want survivors. Wants to kill all the enemies that took her friends. Okay. I mean, party doesn't know this, but I lift, I believe it was my left hand,
Yep.
and I look at the pendant in the glove. And I just will time to freeze.
Alright. So as you try to invoke the new power that you have on your left hand, you can see suddenly everything that's kind of always moving, dust falling down, water dripping down, everything kind of comes to a halt.
I kind of look around, try to take it in, the nothingness, I'm all there is, all there can be at this moment. My will is the only thing that's moving. So I think I just walk forward, see him, walk. Or actually, that would have been my movement, so I can't.
But you have an entire
That was
turn.
my action. Right. So that was my action and my movement. So that would have been the end of that turn.
Well,
And as my next come.
Yep.
Because I will use my movement then to walk down toward the last enemy. Kind of just looking at him. What kind of pose does he have?
yep. As you actually stop time, you can see that the pendant, the sand, and the needle sort of just stops, and everything is still. And as soon as everything becomes still, you can see that simultaneously the color fades from everything. It's almost like the shadows on the walls just kind of take everything in, as if consumed by it. And there's an ever-present low rumbling going on, despite the actual silence. And it might actually just be your head kind of projecting a sound, since it doesn't like, pure and utter silence. But you can feel, as you invoke this power, which is far beyond your power, and you are very deliberately and knowingly lending it from somewhere else, that you are being watched as you use this. And as you kind of step forward, you can see that he's kind of in a panicked running position. Kind of just with his arms like forward, and then he kind of tucked his weapon away so he can run a bit faster.
Okay. I mull over how I want to end him. He's insignificant. He's not my goal. He's not anything. But he's hindering my plans by going after my friends. So I think I'll use as an action Pulse Wave at 5th level to pull him toward me.
Holy shit. Wow, yeah, he automatically...
I don't know how that works in time stop, so...
Yeah, he automatically fails. So they're all considered paralyzed. All things considered. So just roll that, and he takes what is to come.
Not the best rolls, but 21 damage and almost like 2 magnets, opposite polarity, just right to my hand.
Yeah. So what happens is, as you affect this other creature, he gets pulled towards you with a force, and as the creature itself, its life disperses, everything else gets caught back into the time stop. So you can just see a splatter of almost like spaghetti-fied orcish blood create this cone towards your hand and just stop close to where your hand is, and the one piece of blood that does touch your hand just kind of start to trickle down your hand. That's just a smear, almost like a blur frame within space itself of its guts and gore. It's just kind of hanging there in space.
Mm-hmm. If the audience can see this one here. Oh, it's backwards. That's unfortunate. It says Fiera, stealth operation kills. Oh, it's not backwards?
No, it's not backwards for us.
Oh yeah, it isn't.
Yep. Discord automatically flips it for us.
Oh.
Yes.
Anyways, yeah, I think I just take in the moment. I stopped thinking about my friends because I feel like they're in less danger.
Mm-hmm.
Today has gone so much better than yesterday, and a sense of power and will and reinvigoration for Fiera.
Yes, and as that does so, slowly your pendant, the sound starts moving in. And normality returns as the others don't notice anything that has happened, except that now with you, Fiera, the guts splatter onto the floor.
Oh, well, okay, that wasn't smart.
Bring us to Glamour's turn now.
Yeah, okay, I gotta move over the map. I'm on the opposite side. Okay, Glamour. I don't know if this is gonna work. I haven't tested it. I was planning to, but Court of Operations, he's gonna, I guess he wants to use his mouth. I don't know how that can work. He knows how magic works.
Yeah.
He's gonna hold his action until he thinks he has to use the bead on the golem.
All right.
To save someone, to... Yeah.
Yeah, as he's running there, he will kind of call out, Jade! I swear I'm here to save you! And then he kind of like spits out the bead almost like a furball and catches it in between his teeth to be prepared to shatter it and use the bead. Get out of there! I have a plan to capture the golem! Quickly! Everything's gonna be alright!
What?
Go away! Ending his turn.
That's not familiar.
Get out of your way?
What? No! Yeah. Taking us to Sarah's turn, who is very confused. She's like, oh, is that an ally of yours?
Sounds like the
my
cat.
You can't talk.
That's what you hear. She will just again do. Actually, we'll just make a quicken spell, so she can use 2 bonus actions. I just realized she can do that. And we'll do a Shocking Grasp with a bonus action, and 20 hits, dealing 19 damage. Holy shit. Well, actually, you could get natural 20 since you still has advantage. Nope. Then it's to attack a second time with a normal action. I should just roll. I must apologize once again since my viewers can't hear my dice rolling the entire time. Okay, can you please go away? And then another damage roll. Holy shit, that is max damage! Man! Look at Sarah go.
Nice.
Oh, elemental affinity damage. Oh yeah, I didn't even know she had that. Well, good to know. So she deals... Man! Holy shit! That's like a shit ton of damage. 19 on the first hit. And 21 on the second. That's like 40 damage. Jesus. With 2 cantrips. As she just kind of zaps the living hell out of this golem, taking away his reactions. Alright, I will try and shimmy out of here and will attempt to go by the small space that the golem has between the wall. That will be an acrobatics check. She surprisingly isn't very good at. What was it? 17? Actually makes it. So with half movement, she's able to get here and is now standing next to you, Jade. As he kind of goes like to the back while the bear's like wrestling with his golem, occasionally slams against the wall, and she just kind of dodges to the way as she just barely manages to go through there, bringing us now to Jade.
Alright. I'm gonna try to hit the spot again.
Alright.
Do I still have advantage because Izrael's right there?
Yeah, I would say yeah. $24 is fortunately not enough. A 29 is going to be enough if you do enough damage, that is. So roll that damage.
So I'm also going to use my divine, my channel, my whatever, my extra D8. So I'll do this. And it already included the Hexblade's curse damage.
Okay, so that's 21. Let me see.
And then the 3rd level of the spell channel divinity, wherever that's at, or my divine smite, I mean. So is that?
Yeah, 2d8. Oh, depending which spell level you use.
It's a 3rd level spell.
Okay, so 48.
Oh.
Oh my god. Yes! As you just slam into it, hit into it, you can see that there's some magical resistance from the rune itself, but you just channel your own divine energy into it, and your sword kind of just explodes and then manages to just kind of carve through it and cracks into the skull of the golem. As the rune gets disabled, the stone itself just becomes stone and kind of just crumble to the ground and is destroyed, leaving nothing but just the remains there, defeating.
I get 10 HP.
Very nice. Sucking the non-existent life force out of a golem. Well, actually it does have life force. That's kind of how it was brought there. And you can just see Glamour's like, ah! Ah, never mind. I guess we won't be needing that then.
He swallowed. No. That was a 4th level spell.
Ah, I'm glad you're okay. I don't know what has happened. But, well, you don't have to thank me for helping you. Always a pleasure.
Well, it's good to see you. Speak with Will on Israel so I can translate.
Yeah.
What did you just say?
I was asking if there's any more danger.
Is there any more danger?
I'm pretty sure Fia took care of all of them and kind of tries to mentally link with you.
Oh, yeah, I'd work my way back. Yeah, I'll be there in a moment. I believe I got them all.
Have you seen any of our stuff?
Well, there's a chest on the other end. I'm presuming that's where your thing is.
Do I need to stay into a bear?
Just stay as a bear for a little bit until we can find your stuff. You're more useful as a bear. No offense.
Okay.
Like, this went bloody well, I would say. Thank you, Mr. Cat. No worries. Who's she?
Oh, this is Sarah. She's a friend.
Oh.
This is Glamour. If you ever want clothing ideas, talk to him.
Definitely. Right up there, Jade. By the way, I've been working on your suit. Looks splendid. Glamorous even. Can't wait until you come back.
Alright, so where's Sphere and where's this chest?
Kind of just walks up
So I'll start following.
and leads you to the chest that is right there. To the right.
So I'm assuming when we run the corner we see Fiera.
I'm currently cleaning blood off my clothes with presentation.
And there's a
splatters.
big ass bear that just squeezes through the
Yeah.
corner.
Oh, Azarel, I assume. Is she...
That is
I
indeed
don't know
I.
any other bears. Okay. Well, good. So you're both okay. Sarah, you look okay as well. A little singed.
Yeah. Actually,
Golem's taken care of.
yeah.
Yeah, I used the little trick with the little pin on the back.
It's a good trick. Well, let's get you guys your stuff. We should probably do a double check of the area, but I think I got them all. I just killed everybody I saw, so.
Well, thank you.
Of course.
I'm glad that you're okay. Have you seen Eirik by chance?
No. And they didn't know of him either, from what I could tell. So that's next.
Well,
But between me and Azarel, we can probably find him. At least habit of rest. I kind of went a bit. I
so
used everything I had.
question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
Is Gus Thulu within 1 mile of us? I would know if he's within 1 mile because I can communicate telepathically with him.
Oh.
He definitely isn't. In fact,
Uh-oh.
you would know. Oh, do you know if he's dead or not?
I would know, yeah.
He's dead.
Uh-oh.
Well, Cthulhu's no longer with Eirik, so I don't know what Eirik is.
Hey,
Uh-oh.
This is so
I kinda
bad.
said that one. Tell you what, worry about it. Won't help. Let's rest. Let's get our stuff, and we'll find him one way or another.
Yeah, so I'll start putting my armor specifically on.
Isarel's gonna smash the
Chest open.
chest. Yeah, open.
Go
No.
back to your normal form now that we have our stuff.
Alright. I think I might have to sit a bit longer here. We use up all of my energy. Well, the big
Oh,
golem
Um.
did a big one on me again.
Now that I have
Another.
my stuff back, let me do a little handy dandy little something something. And I will cast a nice little. Hold on, let me see that I can do that. Yeah, I will do a 6th level mass cure wounds on all of us.
So you roll
There
the
we-
double the dice.
Yes, you have to double the dice.
Okay. And how do I do that? Do I just
It would be
roll again?
43. Or
48.
do you roll it twice?
48.
Oh.
Just do 48 again.
That's okay. So 48 again. 48. D8. D8. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
So 43 is what you get.
Yes.
We'll get 43. That'll help.
Yes.
That put me back to the
That'll help.
max.
So it kind of looks. Oh yeah, it definitely feels a lot better.
Anyone needs a little bit more? I mean, I didn't have anything on me, so I haven't used anything really.
Similar.
I'll be fine.
By the way, Viera, did you encounter or kill the shaman when you were here?
Ooh. There's not much left.
Alright, so did you see him?
Yeah. He's dead.
Okay. Wow. Was a bit worried there.
I'm pretty sure anyone that was in here is gone. But I would like to do a search. I don't know what you guys know about this place, but it's kind of an old rune. Likely created by an elf or elves, and I think it was created by an arcanist. And they were looking, well, we need to find that key that was in the note. It might be here. We really need to find it.
Yes,
Uh,
we do, but resting is also very important.
I I've heard them here discuss about the key. They wanted to find a key.
They don't have it. So it's still here?
Possibly. I know they wanted to find it.
I don't want to butt in too much, but like I said, something is foul here.
Right. Okay. How about this? Quick rest, tend to our wounds, make sure we're up to snuff for a little bit of searching, and then we start exploring this place together.
Alright. I mean, I can take a peruse while you chill. I mean,
Yeah, that's fair. Glamour has proven to be quieter than all this combined,
I'm a cat after
given
all.
his background, no like. Everybody okay with that?
So I can't do a short rest because I don't have any more HP or hit dice.
Are you still hurt?
No.
I'm
I just know I have no spell slots.
Gotcha. Okay, we'll have Clamor scout ahead, and then if he says it's safe, we can move on. But time is of the essence. I can't teleport us right now, anyways. So
And we don't have a tree in sight that I can use to get us out.
well, I can help us get out. I know where we are. And I could probably find the mechanism to open the door again. But we need to find that key first. Since we're healthy, let's just do it now.
Okay. Let's get out of here. I don't want to stay here any longer than we need to.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, let's search where the shaman was going first. He was headed up here. Let's see, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who can see in the dark here? Is it just Azrael and Jade? You both can?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go with Jade. Azrael, you go with Sarah. Let's search the northern part.
I also have torches if we want torches.
I can cast light.
Do it all?
I light
I'll-
a torch and I hand
I'll-
it to Fira.
I'll cast light
My clothes are
on.
literally glowing.
Oh,
I'll cast light on Sarah.
It's like, oh,
On like her on herself, so she has a little bit of
light.
Clamor, do you want
Yeah.
light?
He's like,
He-
actually, yeah, I might need some. And Sarah kind of just produces these 4 glowing orbs, and she's like, thank you, I can take care of myself.
Oh.
Maybe the cats, if... Yes, please.
Okay, light on all cat. I will cast light on the tip of his tail, so he has a little torch at the end of
put
his
down
tail.
bow
Yeah,
tie.
he's like, oh, my bow tie, please.
There you go, buddy. Ooh,
Ah,
nice bow tie. Is it new? Did you make it, or is it Tila who made it for you?
you know it. Tila's first product. And might I say, her nimbly hands will come to good use. No pay, good work, that's how you do it. Anyways, no time to waste. And he kind of just starts
Yes.
trotting off.
He'll go with Azrael and Sarah, just so we can keep in contact.
Alright, so you kind of group up into 2 groups, where we're gonna take a quick break. And we're gonna see you guys in a minute.
We're all alive.
Yay, we survived.
Okay, we're gonna be back. Alright, and we are back. Okay, so you split into Jade and Fiera and Icewell, Sarah and Glamour. Free to kind of move through the map as you want to.
Ooh. After you, Jade. I think you got better
Alright.
eyes than me.
So I guess we can go this way.
I have no idea where you just.
Oh,
It's best to like move like small
okay,
increments
there we go.
with the arrow keys in case something does happen.
But we'll look up here. Do you guys want to look down below or the opposite side? I'll leave it to you. Just stay with Glamour. That looks like a dead end.
yeah, it won't let me go the other way. It's hard to
Uh,
tell. Like the map just like cuts off. Is there like a door right
Yeah.
here?
No, that's a collapsed wall. Everywhere where there's a
Okay.
cut, you can obviously always investigate areas to see if there is a hidden door. But if not, you can
Is
just
it?
assume that, you know, the wall is just broken.
All right. Well, I'll investigate just the area. I'm gonna give myself guidance now that I have my amulet back.
Yep. you can do
I'll
that.
look too.
Oh,
I'm
Oh,
gonna go in this corridor right here.
well,
Okay. That is a wow, amazing. Jade much better than you, Fiera. You're looking
this
there.
is odd.
There seemed to have been probably at some point a walk, a passage of some sorts from the natural curvature of the tunnel itself. However, after probably, earthquakes and stuff of it just being in this hilly terrain for a while, it has just completely collapsed, and you don't see any further way through there. Though the architecture does strike you as kind of, unique. You haven't really seen something like this. You can definitely tell that most of the stone structures, man-made structures here, have been conjured up through magic, or kind of been summoned or transmutated for the most part. And the left wall is complete natural cavern, which suggests that once again a earthquake at some point just kind of moved over large portions of the natural surroundings into this space that once was some sort of subterranean chamber, probably a larger potentially building or something else that has crumbled, and now you only see the ruins. But you don't find anything special in particular in this alleyway.
All right.
I'm trying to get Sarah to follow me.
Yeah. He's just like, Your way. Like, yes?
Yeah, I will investigate this area over here.
Alright.
Glamour can give you the help action, so you have advantage.
Yeah. So just gonna
He'll sniff and tell you what it smells.
Can we get investigation check with that? Wow.
Yes.
Broken.
I rolled a 5 and a 2.
A broken wall is what you can see, crumbled down, and you see the remnants of bricks.
That looks like rubble.
Yep.
Want to go that way?
Moving on.
Kinda. I don't think there's anything down here though.
No.
Zoom, enhance. It looks like the same.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Jade would ask Fiera, like, what areas have you explored?
I'll be honest, not a lot. I kind of just went straight, and that didn't go well, so I ended up fighting everything and everyone.
All right. Well,
From where I am, I'm guessing I'm seeing those bodies that have been left on the ground there.
Yep.
So I'll turn to Sarah and say, looks like this area has been taken care of.
Cleaned, yeah. I guess you can put it that way. It kind of just steps on a bit of gore. It's like, alright. Try to avoid these parts.
Perhaps we could check on the other side of the corridor in that case, because it looks like this may be the area from where Fiera came in.
Perhaps, I've no idea. So you want to continue northwards or southwards?
Southwards.
All right.
This way. This way. Oh, hi, girls.
Haven't found a whole lot yet.
did you find anything over there?
A trail of bodies, but nothing more.
Yeah, I guess I haven't picked through them yet. I don't think they have much anyways.
Well, Jade's going in here because you mentioned bodies, and she's just curious.
Oh, yep.
If...
yes, those two were just orcs. The shaman's up there. Well, is there and there and there and there. But he was actually running up there, so maybe he was running somewhere special.
Yeah, so we'll just keep going
Oh.
up this way.
Okay then. That's the way to go then. Okay, let's go back.
Oh,
Coming up behind.
Yeah, he was running. Well, he was trying to run this way.
I'm assuming we'd see the blood at this point.
yep, you can see a trail of gore just going on and on and on.
Ooh.
Is there anything left of his body?
Yes, his blood and gore is definitely left there.
Hello.
Because I was just curious if like there's anything left of him to maybe see if he's got the symbol that Sarah had told us about.
You can investigate the remnants of him if you can still find like a bit of.
Interesting. So we have two choices here, left or right.
Fear, do you want to help me look for any markings on what's left of this thing?
I just mentally command Glamour to look. He can help you. 'Cause I don't want to do that.
I hate blood. Alright.
And then I'll give myself guidance as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can point out where the parts are.
Oof. 11. Yeah.
Hmm.
15. It's so torn to shreds. And the symbol they had tattooed on their body, and there's definitely no skin left here anymore. So you kind of somewhat fail to see if he had that tattoo, since literally nothing of his body is visible and everything's covered in blood. So it's like, it's not much left over.
Hmm. All right. Which way are we feeling?
So you've not explored this area at all?
I haven't been up here. No. The entrance was somewhere else.
This like column that's like been knocked over, are we able to like get over it?
Yeah, you definitely can. It's not blocking everything. It's just kind of
Okay.
slanted over, and you can step over it. And as you get there, and Glamour will also remark, he's like kind of sniffing the entire time. And he's like saying, yes, that fishy scent I've been smelling the whole time is definitely getting stronger here. He moves forward, and I rolled a natural 19 for his perception check.
Oh. Wow.
Should we
I
follow
guess.
this?
Israel, can you? So I did a little bit of research on Kendith. Turns out he was interested in blight. Just in case something comes up ahead, can anyone take care of blight right now?
I've got no spell slots left.
Oh. Israel? As she goes through her mind of spells.
I thought she was frozen for a second.
That's what happens when you have any spellcaster if they have a spell prayer.
Yeah.
I have the spell, just no.
Yeah.
spell
I
slots.
already used the pearl.
I I can heal us until I can take care of the blight.
Ooh, okay. So we proceed with caution.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm getting a tummy ache.
Mm,
Well, actually, I think it's from the orb I
Okay.
swallowed.
I
Glamour.
Did you-
I
Wait, do I have my spell orb still?
No, does it fade after a certain amount of time?
Spell orb?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
gave.
you gave me a haste one.
It lasts an hour.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, it never hurts to
I
push.
unfortunately.
I so I wasn't really expecting us to get like taken by orcs and then like being tied to a post in the middle of nowhere and all that. So
Mhm.
I haven't really taken the time to switch around the spells that I have prepared. So if we do get into a kerfuffle, I am quite limited in what I can do to attack, but I can support and heal from afar.
So it makes me anxious to keep proceeding. Should we maybe find one of the alcoves and like
Check all the other areas first, maybe, then come back here last.
and then maybe try to find a spot where we could take a long rest in, at least 4 hours for
Could
Israel
do
and
that.
myself?
Like I said, if I'm gonna take us out of here, I'll need a few hours as well. So I like the idea. Let's check the other areas first, rest up, and then come at whatever is down this hallway with full strength.
Yes.
So I'll go this way.
As a point of order, before you left, when you went over the pillar, you could see it going straight down. It seems to
Oh, yeah.
continue further. That's the end of the map, and it seems to proceed further downwards.
Ooh, another map.
Uh,
Oh, is it going downhill?
yes, it is going downhill.
Ooh.
Yeah, so
Okay, we go there
definitely
last.
don't.
Rest up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So then Jade just starts going this way.
Yep. Check everywhere else first. I like that.
Yeah, as you go there, you can see actually like pools of blood that have dried, kind of just littering the floor there,
Hmm.
and a
Oh,
bit
then
of
it's a dead end.
a puddle at the end of the
Interesting.
way there, which you now step inside of, and your boots are wet.
What's blood and water? Should we do this? Can I tell where this water's coming from? Is it like a spring? Is there a hole in the wall? Is it natural, unnatural?
Yeah, you can make a nature check.
Guidance.
It won't help. Uh-oh, we're taking a rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll chronal shift. I don't know how it's gonna help, but I'll just take my time.
Yeah.
Oh, so much
22.
better. And guidance D4. Yeah, okay, 23.
Yeah, you hear a drip, boom, 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 and you have seen a lot of water kind of coming from over you, and you remember you're under a lake.
Mm,
So, and because of the
Duh,
shift and
yes.
the unstable structure of where you are, there are probably a lot of leaks coming through from the water above you, and that also seems to be the case here.
Interesting. So why the blood? Am I good at inspecting blood? Not really something I was taught.
I mean, kind of. I can do I can probably, yeah, I'll check the blood that is there and basically try to see if it looks like it's fresh blood. Is it too much to come from one individual? Like, is it like enough to be many people that, like, basically try to gather whatever information I can get from that blood. And
Okay, yeah.
I would like to use my medicine if possible.
Oh, yes, you can.
Okay.
I believe.
Not good.
Hard to tell. You have like limited knowledge in the field of medicine. There's a lot, but it's also dried, so you aren't quite sure how that works. There could have been more. Some of it could have seeped into the ground.
Mm,
It's red. Or was red, now it's more like brown. But yeah. I have to
yeah.
probably get a closer look, really, to see what it is.
Yeah. So I'm thinking a little bit here. If that shaman was running down, did anybody count how many orcs there were when we were here originally? There were more, right? At least a handful more?
There were quite a few.
I believe there were almost a dozen. But it was dark. I couldn't see. Okay, so if he was running this way and heading downward, that means there's probably more down there. And they're probably looking for the key, if Israel heard right. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's check the rest of the areas. Glamour, I'm going to post you on sentry duty. If anybody comes up, let me know. And I'll put them on top of the pillar.
Okay, just purchase yourself up there. All right. Well, before you all run to every nook and cranny, you can also just make a general investigation check and or perception check. See how your investigation of this area seems to be going, and you've spent some time. It doesn't seem like anyone else is in this.
Glamour, help me smell all the good stuff. Oof, okay.
Okay. Yeah, well, 20 is still pretty high. Looking through this cavern space slash rune, you don't find anything else in all the other broken rooms. You feel like if something was here, probably has already been looted by the orcs. So you don't find anything of that sort of like leftovers, because usually in ruins you find like some stuff left over there, but you don't see any vases or probably interior items that, you know, belonged here. However, the 20 you do on some parts of the room see remnants of what are like arcane runes and stuff like that. That kind of further confirms your suspicion that this was, you know, the space of some arcanist a long time ago. And for the most part, you can somewhat tell that these spells are like abjuration-based spells that they have placed on to the walls and stuff like that. Yes, and on a few parts of walls, you can see that there probably at some point was like some sort of decoration of a mural there, but because of the corrosion and like I said many times, the shifts in earth and stuff like that have been going around these parts, completely destroyed, and you can't really tell what was on them. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I'll just relate that to everyone again. So like I said, I think we're in an arcanist from another age. He was obviously building this place, but it's unfinished. It's like he had to stop at some point, and then time just took its toll. It could be this Lazarus character, maybe, but I've never heard of them.
You did say he likes to mess with blight. With that knowledge, should we like torch the orcs that are over here?
Oh, it wouldn't hurt.
Especially if we're planning on taking a rest in this area.
Right.
So I'll go over with the torch and just put them on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just fireball.
Firebolt.
Bolt. Firebolt. Sorry, firebolt.
Earthquakes, fire erupts.
Yeah.
We all die.
Yes. So do so.
Or just produce flame. Whichever.
Yeah.
I have both.
Creating fire everywhere and burning these bodies to a crisp. One thing that does grab your attention, and that also comes with your 20 investigation check, Fiora, is it was hard to notice at first, but now that kind of flames is erupting, that some portions of the ground also start to like ignite in very small ways. As you realize, first you think that the dust is it, but dust isn't ignitable. And then a very kind of bad smell, like we discussing smell, starts to take over as you recognize the smell as burned hair. You realize that there's a lot of hair actually on the ground. And as you look a
What?
little bit closer, it's like fur that has kind of just been several patches of fur covering many spots of the ground, and especially in the area where the blood was that you discovered, you can also see larger bits of patches of fur that have kind of just fallen here, as if someone took a brush in and stroked a cat or something.
Can I collect some of it? Like, so I can have like a handful?
Yeah, I think if you take your time, you can definitely get like about a handful.
Okay, I'll just walk over to Israel. Do you know what this is from?
Let me see.
A giant hamster.
Yes.
That would be ideal.
I will try to decipher what type of fur or hair this is. What would I use for that? Would that be nature? Would that be yeah?
Nature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I give you
Which
advantage.
I'm good at.
Yeah, I give you advantage. Oh, you need
Okay. I'll roll a second time then.
Both pretty
19.
decent. Yeah, you look at them, and you're pretty familiar with animals, and you turn into a lot of furry friends. And one thing you do notice is, there's a difference between naturally shed hair and, if it's like forcefully whipped out. And there's a combination of both here, where you can see that, some of them are like curly because a lot of pressure has been put onto them. It's kind of scrubbed over the floor. And as you look down on the floor itself, you can see, a lot of hair is like caught between the cracks of the ground. Similar to if you drag a body over it, and if it's covered in fur, some of the fur inevitably is going to get stuck in the ground. But some of it also just kind of naturally fell off. And there's some longer strands and shorter ones. And it's kind of confuses you in the beginning of like what kind of creature has both like long, kind of softish hair, but also like very brash, short ones. As you then realize this is not one animal. These are two different furs of animal. One of them is lion fur, and the other one is goat fur.
Oh,
Lion. How would the lion fur get here?
could be a pet of the orcs.
A griffin, perhaps?
Hmm.
They are lion.
Yeah, they are part lion.
Well, the lion hair specifically, which is what confuses you, is the long mane of a lion.
Okay, so actual lion.
Or at least something that has the mane of a lion. A reverse griffin.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Not a tabaxi.
What?
Or could it be?
Long hair, tabaxis.
Yeah, long hair tabaxis.
I mean, there are Leonin. Got a friend.
Oh, I think we've seen one. Or maybe that was previous campaign.
You would be familiar with this, Glamour. Do you think this could be coming from a race of humanoids that would resemble a tabaxi or something like that? Or do you think this would be more like actual lion mane?
I don't think there is any substantial difference between a Leonin's mane and an actual lion's mane.
Well, maybe it's the quantity. It's probably a lion because there's a lot. That kind of makes sense.
Well, there is both lion/leonin fur and goat fur.
Right.
Well, the guy, the owner of the ventricates of swords and brooms in De Los Solos, he's a Leonin.
That's remembered. Okay.
And my hookup guy from Vanspire, also a Leonin.
So there are a few Leonins here in Azathia, so it would be possible that this belonged.
It's a lot of hair, though.
I agree. And just looking at it, I mean, the only difference is the hair of a lion is unkept, and I presume a half-decent, proper Leonin would take care of their hair.
Right.
Though looking at these orcs, that might actually not be the case.
So I think at the very least, we can expect there to be these creatures down there, and they could possibly be aggressive or large. Pets or trained, guard dogs for them. Hard to say.
Or prisoners.
That's true. Animals can be used for arcane means. But what we could do, because we're gonna rest, I'll have Glamour take watch. We can see if one of us is stealthy enough to try to get down there and take a peek. Whoever feels they have the skill and the confidence and the ability to run if things go bad. Because if there's blight and creatures and orcs, we need to know what we're getting into.
I can definitely take care of that. I can become something.
And I can always send Glamour as well. Because I can poof you away if things go bad. But we can think on it. Let's find a good place to rest. Where would that be? Somewhere where I could put up a wall of force if we need to.
It's gonna sound kind of stupid, but probably the antechamber where Jade, Sarah, and I were being held. There's only one way in.
But there's only one way out.
Yes, and it's guarded by the body of a golem.
So they're gonna see bodies.
Remnants of bodies.
Ash.
Now.
To be specific.
Yes.
How about our alternative? Let's go near the entrance. Around the corner. Like up in here. I'll ping it. Because that way we can run if we need to, or we can go at them as well. There's a nice cranny up here that kind of hidden. It's off to the side so they won't see us immediately. And I can be in range of Glamour if I need to talk to him as well.
You muted.
Okay.
Felicia.
We can directly set up camp like right here in this area because that wall's right there. So even if they were to like walk like over here, they may not see directly into that spot.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Same thing if they're
spot.
if they're walking like just generally past, you can't really see in the room where that wall is.
Okay, I like it.
So yeah, specifically just like right here.
Well, I do need 8 hours. A good 8 hours. For me to be full strength again.
I only need 4.
I only need 4.
Well, once you two are rested, you can think about the scouting mission. Just no, I need 8 hours. So if you get too many.
Do you have anything that can help me so that I'm not noisy, like to help my stealth?
Oh boy.
Again, I can shift into like
I
a
think we
rat
leave
or a
that.
spider or something,
Let's
or
leave
we
that
can
to
send
Heuser.
glamour.
Yes, we can leave it to those two. They're the stealthy bunch.
Yeah.
You're the fighter. We find danger. You cut in half.
And because Glamour can talk to you, I could stay here and protect you while you're resting, as well as Sarah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
also quite beaten. A proper rest would do me good. Actually.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Okay. So you kind of hunker down here. All cuddly bears. Then, is there anything specific you would like to do while you're resting here?
Should we alternate our 4 hours, Ezra?
Absolutely.
Would you be willing to take watch first?
Absolutely. I have some spells. I can react quickly if there is anything. I can definitely make a ruckus in case of emergency. So please, you've earned a good rest. You have saved my life twice now in a very short amount of time, so
Well, I mean, Sarah helped, but
Alright, then you can make a perception check, I swear, if you're keeping watch.
yes.
I'll give you guidance before I settle down.
I can also give myself guidance. Perception. And then a d4 added on that. There we go. I see everything. Almost.
Pretty much. So, as you kind of make yourself as comfortable as can be in this kind of ruined state, trying to find a rather dry spot since everything here is kind of moistened just from the water that is dripping down everywhere, especially after the high storm has passed through. A lot more leaks occurred here, which is why there's so many puddles. And yeah, you kind of just sit on the outside ice well to keep watch with your eyes and ears, and perhaps nose, to see if anything kind of gathers your attention. And first 2 hours go by quietly, nothing seems to happen. Another hour passes and you're almost at the end, but at like the 3-hour mark, at the end of it, you do hear some noise coming from above. That sounds like footsteps. And then also sounds like a kind of... You hear like a...
Does it sound like a golem walking?
No. A golem would be...
No, okay.
There's a third rhythm to it. It's like 2 steps and a third one, always, as if it's like triplets. And then it kind of just fades back out, disappears.
I'm definitely on higher alert, but for now, I'm just gonna keep it quiet. Yeah, just make sure that we're all quiet and hidden. And for the sake of it, because I do have it prepared, and because I'm going to bed soon, I will cast Pass Without a Trace on us for the remaining hour of my shift. So there's a almost kind of a dust that surrounds us that makes us a little less visible.
Okay. Yeah, as you do that, you kind of create this bubble of security, or at least like obscuration, in a word.
Yeah.
And as you do that, you still try to, keep your eyes peeled on anything that could potentially walk inside. And as you do so, you see and also hear, almost as you like about to wake up Jade, just this small insect, kind of just like land on one of the walls that is kind of close by to you. And after a quick moment, and the only reason why you notice it, or why it even comes to your mind, is it's like a decently sized hornet, and you know for a fact these aren't native to Azathia. They are in colder regions.
Would it be safe for me to assume that this would be either a wild shape or a familiar that was sent to try and spy on us or find us?
It could be. Always a little bit hard to tell. Though you don't, as a druid, like you have some inclination to see whether or not someone's a wild shape, but you don't have the sense that this was a wild shape. It behaved like a insect would, and humanoids and wild shapes obviously still behave like humans. So you kind of just landed there for a brief moment and had like weird twitches where it like turned around and then just buzzed away after seemingly not having noticed anything.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching in that case.
Yeah, but then another hour passes after that incident. Nothing happens.
Okay. I'm going to quietly wake up Jade next to me. Or I imagine she's going to naturally wake up next to me. And I'll just keep my finger in front of my mouth. And I will very, very quietly tell her that I've seen a hornet, but it doesn't seem like anything. There may be some stuff around that we're not used to.
So kill it if I see it?
No. Don't move. Don't do anything. Don't give our position away.
Okay.
I'll see you in 4 hours.
Okay. So yeah, I will start being observant.
Okay, make a perception check.
And give myself guidance. Not that it'll help. I'm still waking up.
11. As you sit there, protecting your friends while they rest and sleep or meditate. Trying to listen to any hornet that might pass by or suspicious activity that I first mentioned. But your 5 hours go by pretty uneventful. Doesn't seem like much has happened.
When they switch shifts, can I kind of go off to the side for a moment, and use the sending stone to herald?
Yeah.
Great. Pretty simple. I'm just gonna say there are orcs from Tellus and Azathia, ties to Phalan. They are working with the Shadow Faction, corrupting regions. Working to stop their plans. Complicated.
You get a message back. It's like, and he will say, interesting.
Oops.
Most likely, the Covenant of the Heart. They have different sister branches that operate in countries outside of Tellus. Their leaders are named Kabeza.
If I had a sending, I'd ask for the spelling.
I can just send it to you. It's like,
Okay. I definitely cannot send a message back. Oh, God. I did a K. Dang it. And he said covenant of their heart?
of the heart.
Of the heart. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I guess at the end of the rest, once if we're all good to go, I'll pass it along to everyone. So I messaged Harold since he's kind of working in the area. He says these orcs are working for Covenant of the Heart, some sort of sister branch to this organization that we have kind of ran into a couple times. And they have a leader named Kabeza.
Alright.
Yeah, he actually knew about them somewhat. Kind of interesting. Confirms that Kendith is working with the organization that I want to destroy. Really interesting.
Yep, so just an update all, you'll gain the benefits of a long rest. So you will gain half of your hit dice. Oh, I think see. Oh, it gives you all of them back. Why?
Well, mine says up to 5.
Oh, mine gave me all back.
Mine gave me all back.
Oh, yeah, mine did too. Okay, I'll click.
I guess you can just roll
Okay.
5 because actually you only get half of them back. Which is now important to track your hit dice since you required them for a short rest.
Right. Okay.
So,
Oh, I got these spells. Hold. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
there you can just-
I'm also gonna do spells.
We're planning to leave, hopefully, right? So I should probably get teleport. Circle. I hope I'll be here.
Yeah, I'm managing my spells right now.
everyone is. Yep,
What do you
Sarah.
think?
Spellcasters.
Well,
I don't have nearly as many to go through as like full casters. I just have like a few from Paladin that I could change because
Mhm.
Warlock I can't change.
So things we're expecting. There's probably more orcs. Could be a lion or goat or some creature. And there could be something that has to do with blight. We also need to find whatever this Lazarus key is. It might not be a normal like key for a door. It might be something else.
Yeah, I don't.
Jade, I guess, do you want a bead with a haste spell? Or do you have other things?
I mean, it'd be beneficial, but I'm also worried because it doesn't last for very long. If I'm not able to use it, then it would just disappear. I'd rather save it until it might be more beneficial.
Yeah. That's fair. Oh boy, what are the options? Probably not gonna have to fly. It's a circle. Okay. Might be good.
There it is.
None of this know Orcish or the Orc language or any of that,
Nope.
right?
I
Maybe I
speak
should get
Undercommon.
tongues.
That's definitely not work.
I wish they spoke that.
Yeah, I got Dwarvish, Elvish, and Undercommon.
Okay, I guess I'll try. Oh boy, getting rooms for these. Teleport circle so we can leave. That has to be a priority. Okay, I think I'm good enough. I have the basics.
Okay, I'll do this here. Thanks to our trip to hell, I have a new trick up my sleeve.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a good spell. Let's see.
yes, the exciting game of Dungeons and Dragons, where everyone
Yes,
is looking and reading through their spells.
Mm-hmm.
Which will happen
absolutely.
even more when the new update comes, because no one knows the spells.
That's very true.
So there will be even more reading.
Yep.
Are you gonna get locate object Israel? I can get it too. One of us should have it though.
Yeah, I'll have it prepared.
Okay.
I was like,
Oh,
I can do that too, but I really don't want to.
I'll take care of it. I have quite a few that I can.
The question is, do we need Fortune's Favor? Because I can only cast that once right now. Good spell. How many? There's only 3. Well, there's 4 of us. So I'd have to cast that 5th. Holy cow. No. Okay, one thing I'll get out of the way is I'll put Alacrity on myself.
Is that the one that gives you the extra D8 for initiative?
Yep.
Could you spare it for me too? Because I get a +0 to
Oh.
initiative.
Yeah, I could swear. It's a first level. I'll put it on YouTube.
Thank you. It's really useful for me just because I don't have a dex. So I usually end up going low on initiative as the tank.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, while everybody's prepping spells, can I check the entrance to see if I can find out how to leave? If we leave this way?
Yeah. And go there and make an investigation check. 25. Yes, as you go there, see the staircase you went down from and the roof that is now shut with just a stone plate. You just kind of look around. There don't seem to be any obvious levers or stuff like that, but as you're touching the wall, you can see that one of the bricks of this structure that still remained as the probably normal entrance that has been built. One of the bricks is like kind of further out than the others, and you presume that you probably can't push it in too.
Okay. Good to know.
I'll prepare that.
So do you want to get that item?
Mm,
Okay. So who wants to scout down below? I guess I can send Glamour, but if you feel more confident, Izarel, or if you think you have a better way to do it than a cat. Sorry, Ocelot.
Maybe they both should go because if Izrael gets into a kerfunkel, Glamour could communicate with you.
I would also feel a little more safe if both Glamour and I went, because in that case we can, Glamour can report back to you, and if there's anything, I'm there. Or
Okay.
he's, I mean, at least like there's a little bit of knowledge being shared.
Oh, okay. I just have to be within 100 feet, so sure.
I'm gonna keep that one prepared. Uh, I'll do that.
And someone's taking something for blight, right?
Yeah, I have
Yep.
less restoration.
Okay.
I have both lesser and greater restoration.
Because I do have a worry. What if they're trying to blight animals
That is also my worry.
to get them under the control? That would be bad. That'd be really bad.
I will do this. Okay, do I have... No, I'm still missing one. Dang it. I will do...
Oh, mage armor too.
Mm,
Okay. Well, since they're still racking their brains, I guess I'll get detect magic up before we go down as a ritual. Because why not? It's free.
Mm.
And then what time of day is it?
Right now it would actually, I guess. Well, yeah, you were outside.
Yeah.
So you arrived here at around noon, so it would be like evening, like probably 10 to night.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll do that. Okay, I think I'm ready. I have a mix of attacking spells, healing spells, and buff spells. I think I'm good.
Perfect. Do we have any buffs before we go down?
Let's see. I think I have. It's only for a minute.
Probably not long enough.
Oh, I can do this. So I can do aid. As a second level spell, I think. Yeah, I'll do aid. So that your spell bolsters your allies in toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration.
Perfect.
And it's 8 hours, so everybody's HP goes up by 5.
Oh, does that glamour too?
Let's see.
Each creature. No, it's either Glamour or Sarah.
Yeah.
Oh, you, Sarah.
Yeah. That does not include me, but that's okay. I'd rather have you 3.
Yep. It's fine with me. Okay. Azrael, Operation Sneaky Cat. Oh, Operation Sneaky Form is.
Let me see here what's gonna be the best. I could become a bat. Bats are
have you
natural
seen-
to.
I was gonna say, have you
caves.
seen any creatures down here?
I've seen a hornet.
Sure.
I can become a fly.
Okay. Getting. Sure. Whatever you think you'll be sneaky with. I honestly have no idea.
I feel like a bat would be the most adequate for this.
Just to double check that I think the bat is blind. You have like blind sight and echolocation, but it in itself is blind. So if something is further than 60 feet away, you won't be able to see it. I think you should be aware of that.
I am reading it, and yes, I am indeed blind.
Okay, maybe not, unless you have like super hearing.
Yep.
We
They
definitely
probably need you
need
to see.
We definitely need you to see.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
While you guys figure that out, I will take a quick moment to pee.
Mhm. Okay.
And
Creature natural in a cave.
please like and subscribe to see our shenanigans.
Yes.
It takes your mental stats, so wisdom doesn't matter. But maybe something with good stealth that's small. Good dex. What, oh, so no, snakes can't see either, right? Hmm. Creatures.
I can go to a challenge of 1.
And it has to be a beast, right?
It has to be a wild shape. There is a specific category. I mean,
Oh boy.
I can literally in the list of wild shape, there is one called Glamour Ocelot, so I could become a second Glamour.
His dex isn't bad.
He popped up on my other campaign's character. It was really odd.
Yeah, it's probably because Matt did it. And it's
Yeah, I made my own.
sharing songs.
Let me see here.
I mean, his
Ugh.
deck. Well, he doesn't have dark vision, but his dex is pretty good. Stealthy, +4. Stealthy boy. We could also just have him too.
Hold on here. I could become a badger. They have dark vision.
Oh,
What? A badger has what cats don't?
Yep.
Badgers are
D&D.
magical.
Yep. I could become a badger. They have dark vision and they have keen smell as well. So
That sounds pretty good then.
yeah. So I could definitely sniff out stuff. All right then, I'll go as a badger.
Alright. And you are a little badgeroni.
Yes.
And I guess you're making your way back up to the entrance.
Towards where
Pillar.
towards the pillar.
Yep. Yeah. Well,
Yeah. Well, Glamour, did you see anything while we were resting?
no.
Good. Okay. Well, you and Azarel can take the front. I'll be back 100 feet with everybody else.
All right. I'll do my best. He starts sneaking forward.
And I follow behind.
2 stealth checks, then please.
And yeah. I will have to do it via Dex check
Yep, if he does.
because he doesn't have a stealth. My badger doesn't have a stealth.
Yep.
Probably not.
A skill is what I was looking for.
And I'll use tongues just in case we hear anything. Because I'll probably go into Glamour, I assume. Yeah, Jake, can you just watch me? Because I'll be looking through Glamour, so I can't see myself.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh, and he's stealth check, huh?
Yeah.
Go, Glamour stealth check.
A badger has +0 to dex. Oh my god. So,
We are
I'm too far
terrible.
away. I'm too
Wait.
far away.
Where did you guys go?
to the pillar.
I know, I can't remember where the pillar is.
Dang, okay.
Up, up.
Well, she's trying to find where the pillar is.
Aha.
Glamour.
You both move down. As you do so, it kind of weaves back into like a natural cavern space, and there's you get to a portion where it opens up a bit, but the ceiling is kind of like slanted. There's like a small kind of crack going through the entire wall, almost as if like a huge earth plate has been like put or collapsed onto another one, creating this little triangular shape that you're now currently walking through, but it quickly crumbles back into a normal tunnel again. And you go for like about 80 feet or so until you reach a point where it dips down quite far, and you can see there's a python, or two actually, that have been hammered into the floor, and a kind of makeshift rope ladder with wooden boards as holdings has been kind of thrown down and attached to the side of this cliff as it kind of descends about 30 feet or so. And being in your kind of animal shapes, Glamour has no problem at all since he has a climbing speed. Does a badger have climbing speed?
It has a burrow speed.
I guess. Will probably take a while to dig through here, but nonetheless, you make your ways down and do eventually arrive at the bottom. And as you kind of get closer and closer down, you can see that a few torches have been placed here to illuminate the space. The floor suddenly becomes a extremely nice and almost polished looking marble floor, very different from the ruins you just came from. Everything was cracked and broken and old. This one looks decently well preserved. As you touch down onto the floor, it's a cool floor, and in front of you it leads into a hallway that opens up into a another larger room. As you kind of continue to march forward, you don't see anything, kind of like no orcs, also don't hear any sounds, stuff like that, until you get towards to this room where weirdly enough, as you get into like kind of the chamber where this hallway is leading to, you are at like a lower portions, and there are two sets of stairs that only go about like 5 to 10 feet or so to the left and to the right. So what do you do as you kind of enter this space?
I will try to smell out that funky smell that Glamour has been talking about, and I'll start sniffing in the air, kind of indicating to Glamour as well, like, let's try to figure this out.
Yep. All right, then I guess we'll just give you, but you already have advantage, so I guess both can roll.
Yeah. Yes. There's one.
Jeez.
There's two.
Glamour.
Oh,
Oh.
my gosh.
Well, 18
Oh my
and 16.
goodness.
So you're kind of sniffing around, and yeah, there is something funky in the air, and smells really bad. Another thing that your nose picks up on is kind of rotten meat, and it stinks profusely. Though probably in your badger form, it's more like, oh, it's actually okay. Delicacies in your badger self, and Glamour kind of just looks at you with like, oh yeah, oh, it's even sniffling my nostrils a bit. And as you kind of sniffing out the area, you also notice and see that like a hornet lands on your nose. You kind of like, probably instinctively as in your body form, swat it away to not get stung by it. That's when you realize, as you look to the wall on the left, that the entire wall is, a portion of it is covered with hornets that is kind of sitting there. Then the one on your nose kind of just lands on the wall, back
Jesus.
to where it came from.
Let's go back. Let's leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna start like trying to you know show towards the back and like trying to indicate to, in a way, trying to tell Glamour in my badger form, like tell the others about this.
He's way beyond 100 feet at this point. But you would see through his eyes, Fiora, and as he's staring at the kind of...
Right. I'm starting to learn Azrael's gestures a little bit. So she's waving us, I think, backwards. But she could just be waving. She found something, and there's like a wall. Glamour can see the hornets.
Yeah, he can also see the hornets.
There's a lot of hornets on a wall.
Should we just make our way down there cautiously?
I don't want to walk by hornets, personally, if they might sting us. You can talk. Can you talk again? Because I can have her come back. Doesn't seem like anything happened yet.
If you can get her to come back, I can talk to her.
Okay, I'll pass it along to Glamour. Get her back here. She's the druid. We don't know what to do. Assume Glamour passes that on.
He kind of tries to whisper it, but in Glamour fashion, he... Wait, actually, yeah, he can't... Wait, you can't communicate with him. He's further...
100 feet?
He's way further than 100 feet away.
Oh, Jesus.
So he's just kind of looking around
and... Okay, wait here. We'll make a chain. I'll go up close enough to communicate with him.
Okay, yep, move a bit further inside where you have to enter the part with the slanted roof, where you get within 100 feet and feel like you're within range, or you feel the mental connection start again.
Lovely. Okay, yeah, assuming he passes on that Azrael was waving. Okay, have her come back. We have no idea what that means.
He kind of nods and says, well, Fiora tells me we should turn back. As you
Immediately turn.
Yeah, you turn around and you can see that the entire door frame behind you is covered in a miasma of hornets and other insects, as you just hear like a weird laughter, like a where do you think you're going? And then suddenly this swarm is kind of encapsulates you and covers the entire room, and you both have to make a Constitution saving throw, I believe that is. Yes, as the hornets cover you completely.
Oh.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh no, not Fiora. You aren't there.
It's
It's Glamour. Okay. Yeah, sorry. So just a few.
Hey, I'll take it.
Whoa.
Nice.
Is that enough?
18 and a natural 20 will definitely be enough. Let me double check real quick. what the actual thing is. It doesn't say here. Nice, I love it. But I'm pretty sure 19, 18 and 20 is more than enough. So you only take half damage.
Alright.
From
Okay, Glamour's gone. Okay.
yeah. So well,
Yeah,
actually,
he's
oh yeah, he is. He only
he's
has
gone.
2.
He's gone.
So you only take 5 piercing damage from that.
Badger form is out.
What?
Isorel is back.
And you're currently being bitten by this just large sphere of swarming insects that are still flying around you, and from the corner of your vision, as the insects are lightly obscuring it, you can see a form kind of run back further into the room, kind of leaving you to deal with the insects.
Well, Glamour's gone. Wonderful.
What do I do?
Azrael, do you want us to come down, or I'm not getting in that.
What is that you're posting?
What is that? What the
I'm trying to.
spell description of something?
Yeah, I'm trying to read the spell description for insect plague, but it's sending
Oh yeah.
weird Simlish.
Should I just send it?
Probably, yeah, because
I'm gonna say
We're
a lot of
sending-
hornets that bite you.
there it
Yes.
is.
5th level spell.
Which, to be fair, fairly on a par for a 5th fucking level spell, but you know. Yeah, so what do you do?
300 foot
Because
range.
obviously if you stay inside of there, you will get
Right.
eaten alive.
Yes, I will. Haha, Misty step away.
Okay, where to?
30 feet up towards my friend.
Okay, well, you have to first kind of go, you have to probably 30 feet to the hallway that you went down.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah, that's
The-
what I meant, like toward
Yeah.
30 feet towards my friend. And just run.
okay, you just run away while you just leave the swarm behind.
Yep.
Okay, well, all I saw was.
And as I run, and I know about ish where my friends are, when I feel like I'm getting like maybe 60, 50, 40 feet, like I'm gonna be like, nope, 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 nope.
Okay, you just hear a nope, 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 and then climbing up a ladder. Nope, 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 nope. And an Icevel who has a lot of bite marks on her. Oh, not bite marks, but sting marks.
Tons of hornets, magical hornet shit, nope. Big insects. I got bitten, not fun.
Can you just
Someone's
throw a
waiting
fireball
down there. Someone's waiting for me down there. Someone wanted me to be
Someone.
there. Yes.
Okay. I mean, I don't expect an Arcanist to summon bees. So that could be the
mean-
orcs.
It's an ability. I am aware of this spell. I can actually use it.
Okay. How do we
it's,
turn it off?
I mean, you kill the insects,
And break the constitution.
or you just wait 10 minutes and the plague is gonna be gone.
Okay. Well, it sounds like they know we're coming.
Yep. Definitely.
That's
And
not
I would
great.
guess that whatever we need to find is down there.
Right. Do we want to give them 10 minutes? I guess we gave them 8 hours.
Can't we just blow up like the area up with freaking fire? You're a wizard, you have fireball, right?
I'm probably the only wizard that does not have fireball.
What?
That was Iwake all the time.
Sarah,
I leave
do
that
you
to
have
Eirik
fireball?
or someone else.
I have firebolts.
I'm electrically attuned, so no, I don't have much fire stuff.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I could create a sphere of storm that would like electrocute everything inside.
Oh, gee. Okay. How much do we want to throw at bees?
Like I said, I have firebolts. Like on demand.
Let me look at it. How about that?
Be careful,
Then-
it stings.
Right. Okay, I'll go look at it. You guys follow me. Just stay behind me by a bit. And maybe I can figure something out.
Okay, you walk.
Cast light and head forward.
Yep, go down. It's quite dark there.
I'm going with, just so you know.
I think everyone.
You're not going down there by yourself.
Yes, Sarah's also
Thank God.
obviously joining. Yeah, you get to the hallway with the kind of more polished marble stone floor that doesn't seem as broken. And yeah, you can see that the way that is there seems to be you can just see a lot of tiny dots moving around very fastly, and a very excruciatingly loud sound of buzzing.
Okay. Let's try those. Okay. Who has a really good arm? Jade?
Wet?
I mean, it's decent.
I'll take out a copper or a stone. Cast light on it. Give it to Jade. Throw it down the hallway. Let's see if we can find the caster.
All right, I chuck it.
Okay. Chuck it, goes right into the swarm and gets kind of caught by the tons and tons of hornets that are just there, and kind of sinks into the middle of the dome of hornets.
Great.
How far away is that?
I mean, it depends how close you went to it. Like the hallway itself is about
Not that close.
20 to 30 feet long.
I don't want to give them time. The spell. Try to spell it. That's resources. What's something that's not a resource?
Make an Eldritch Blast something. Did I look like, or when we threw it in there, like I could see who is like casting the spell?
You can make a perception check. Well, nope, you just see this swarm, like it is literally lightly obscuring the entire room that is
Yep.
one of there. So yeah, you don't see literally anything.
They'd run through it, and just take the bites, but that's obviously them winning because they're wearing us down. Man, I don't want to waste resources on bugs. We take it and go. Is time an issue? Yes. Fine. I will try. Oh boy. Yeah, we spent enough time on this. But to fear, it's probably just a bunch of bees, right? It doesn't look like a spell. So even if I use the spell magic, I don't know if fear would think it would work.
Up to you. I mean, you can make an Arcana check to kind of gain the
Let's do
nature.
that. Because druidic magic isn't really her forte. But she's really smart. So
He is indeed.
maybe I can make a widespread thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a focused concoction of insects that are kind of obeying something. So unless there's like a hive mother somewhere, like they wouldn't behave like this naturally, obviously. And they're staying within an area for an extended duration of time with no apparent goal. So, and as you kind of look closer, you can definitely see as you kind of use your more arcane attuned eye to then notice, okay, yeah, it's definitely an arcane weave that is being casted around them to make them do what they're currently doing. So you couldn't kill the insects because they would just magically reappear. So it's a swarm of magical created insects that are there for the duration as long as the spell is active. They won't disappear.
Okay.
So you could dispel them if you wanted to.
Roll the dice or use a high level spell slot is the question here. How many fifths do I have? 2 fifths. Am I willing to use it? Something. Oh my god, let's do this thing for a little bit of damage.
What are you able
I
to
run
figure
through.
out?
No,
Just
no.
running. I'm not
Don't
wasting
do
a
that.
spell.
Jade's
Nope.
gonna ask
Yeah.
you what you're able to determine from looking at this.
That they're just bugs.
No, they're gonna kill you. Don't go
What do you-
into there.
Well, unless you have a better idea.
So
We don't know what they're
I'm
doing.
going to. This is odd, but I'm gonna see if I can do anything with this. I'm gonna take one of the last 2 torches I have left. I'm going to. Does anyone have any extra like? Oh wait, like a potion bottle that they're not using. Just like a. I know Irik's not here.
Probably. I took a potion when we fought the first golem. I assume I would have kept it. So here. Basic potion bottle.
So I'm gonna put some oil in it. Make a Molotov cocktail is what I'm doing. Put some oil. put like some. I don't even know if I need to use my torch. I don't even need to use my torch. So just the oil, cut a piece of my clothing off and use that. I'm gonna light it and I'm gonna throw it in there.
Okay. Kind of spreads open and ignites the floor as the hornets start to kind of burn. And now it suddenly becomes even worse as it's like a area of burning insects swarming there, and the fire doesn't seem to affect the hornets. In fact, they just become fiery hornets. So you just see this kind of...
Oh my god.
Let's just wait until it ends.
Fine.
Literally,
You hear that?
all we have to
tried.
do is for it to end. It's a spell that lasts only 10 minutes.
And I think it would be around this time. I think almost 10 minutes have passed now, where
Yeah.
the fire kind of also subsides and the insects kind of
There you go.
drop dead onto the floor.
Yeah, I tried to think outside of the box with, Molotov cocktail.
I mean, yeah.
I feel like Irik would be proud.
He would be. He would try the same thing.
Eric
Yeah.
is lifting his thumb up in his grave. Wait, what?
What?
Okay. Okay. Well, they know we're coming. Wonderful. Let's get a formation. I'll go first since I can speak their language. I think it should be then Jade, Azrael, Sarah.
Yeah, I do believe they speak common because they had hey. I would not have thought you would come down here to me. or something along those lines.
Okay, so you
Okay.
moving forward.
But yes, I'll stay towards.
I'm gonna
the
look for traps as we move forward.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Guidance.
Thank you. Oh my god, I see everything. Am I
Nat.
getting over 30?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
Oh
Oh
my-
my god, 33 ladies
the
and
entire room lights up.
yeah, it truly does. As you step further, you get into the actual where the now dead hornets are, though they disappear and fade as they're magical, of course. You get to this portion where it's kind of the floor that you are gets then elevated, where 2 stairs lead up to it. There seems to be a chamber immediately in front. However, there are 2 ways you could go: left around the chamber or right around the chamber. And you can see that the chamber itself has like these double doors, but there are no doors that block it, so you can actually look through the chamber itself. And just looking with a quick glance, you can see it's empty for the most part. But as you kind of walk by it, you just kind of inspect the area. There's like a stack of crates inside of there. Though they seem like normal crates, and just with a quick glance, you can see that one of them is like kind of pried open and broken. And there's like just kind of general stuff and like a lot of cloths, clothing, and even some weapons. But nothing too concerning for your interest right now, and doesn't seem to be trapped. But as you kind of proceed to take one of the ways, tell me, do you wish to go left or do you wish to go right?
Stay together or split up and try to flank them? That's the question.
I feel like staying together might be the best option. The idea of splitting
Yeah.
up that can cause swarms to appear.
Okay. Second question. Do we want to try to conjure allies now? If we have any? Because I think we're expecting a fight. I kind of look at Sarah. You summoned the dragon. Or, sorry. I think it's the spirits. We've had one of those before.
I could, if you want to do that. Last an hour.
I have prepared 2 possible allies that could come and help us. I have my dryad that can come, but I have learned of a fun little thing when we were in hell, and I can summon a fire elemental now.
Ooh. That's one of my favorite summons.
Shadow?
You have your shadow friend. So yeah, we can have quite a few people, quite a few helping hands.
Okay.
Can I, no offense, Sarah, but can I stay far away from the dragon, please?
Sure. Be sure to help you.
Well, do we want to go cautiously or brazenly?
I would go cautiously for now, and
Yeah, then
Okay.
last time we kind of went in guns blazing. We were blazed. Literally.
yes.
Yeah, I'm just looking at. I haven't used this in such a long time. Augury. So I can look ahead a little bit if I remember how to use it. Where is it?
Like and subscribe to give us encouragement not to die.
Yeah,
It's not on my spell list? What the heck?
definitely need that.
Where'd it go?
Where'd it go?
Oh, it's the second level. There we go. Okay. Specific course of action we're gonna take. Right or left?
Left.
Okay. And okay. That's 10 minutes though, boy. Oh boy.
It's been another
We
10
already
minutes.
spent minutes. We spent 8 hours, so 10 minutes feels like nothing. Doors are closed, right? You said doors are closed. Are they closed at both sides?
No,
So there's
no,
double
no, there
doors?
are no doors. So there's a chamber in the middle that has
Mhm.
two, basically a double doorway that you could enter through that is open, and then two hallways to the very left of the room and the very right, which are just hallways that seem to be leading into a bigger chamber, and there are no doors.
Okay. Okay. Man, oh man. I think this is it. Let's get everything out, prepared. Go there, ready for a tussle.
Do you want us to get our summons out now?
I think so.
Alright. And just Kaskitavatakas Anudex. As she summons a Dutonic spirit, and you can see this white lightning dragon next to you, and sends it to the back of the room so it's far away from you, Jade. Is this far enough? Like, okay.
Isarel takes out her gilded flower. Hold on. Wait. I can do one or the other because they are both concentration.
I guess, do you have any other 5th levels you want to hold back on? Or do you want to go big?
It's a 4th level, so
Oh.
yeah. It's not even a 5th level. It's a 4th level. So I'll go for the elemental. I'll put my flower back in, get my vial out, and just kind of almost like conjure out the fire, and a fire elemental whooshes in front of me. And it's not an orange fire, it's that deep purpley blue that every
Cool.
single of my spells are. So it's an Isarel fire, basically.
Cool.
As it goes.
And then since everybody else is saying in depth what theirs is look like, I'm gonna put my hands out in front of me and I just start like chanting to like my ancestors and ask for their help and start pulling shadows from like the walls and stuff, and then the shadows spawn forms.
Oh, okay, nice.
I will cast it. There we go.
And I am going to.
Oh, what the heck! I am sorry. Why did it do that?
Okay. This area is dark, right? Like dim light or darkness?
Where you are right now, well, because of the fire elemental, no. Pretty sure he lights up the space around him.
Okay. I will. How much light does the fire elemental give off?
I'm trying to check if he even does, because I know that he.
I thought so.
Because it determines what I choose for my shadow spawn.
Because it would make no sense why this bright being of fire doesn't have any light. But at the same time, I think I would just use what the actual fire elemental is, because he has, you know, his fire for illumination, so 30 foot by 30 foot, so 30 foot bright light and 30 foot dim light.
That's very nice.
So as long as mine stays 30 feet away from your fire elemental, which doesn't sound very feasible. So I will give it despair.
All right.
I don't have any summons, but I will put False Life at 2nd level on myself. Getting a little boost from another fear. Oh, I rolled a 1. Okay, that's some temp HP for me. Okay. Let's go to the right.
Okay.
Oh, and light, of course. I'm not seeing him. Yeah.
Yes, of course. Do you make your way to the right, and you can see that the hallway isn't that long. It's maybe also like 20 feet or so before it opens up into a extremely large chamber that is maybe almost like 100 feet or like 80 feet long and extremely wide, bigger so, and you can see that a few torches have been placed up, and you can also see stairs leading up, as there's also, similar to when you entered the kind of area where you were standing was kind of lower, and then there's a above platform that you have to walk up to, and the same kind of structures here where the sets of stairs going up a plateau and then a higher one, and almost like a theater, it kind of comes out towards you, where it's like about 20 feet tall. Well, not 20 feet, like 10 feet tall. And at the very end, there are like 2 large pillars supporting this structure. On the very right side, there's a wall. On the very left side, there's a wall, though it seems like you can go around them. But on both of these walls, there are torches. And to your very left, at the back side of the initial room that you saw with the 2 ways in and where the crates are in, there are also some torches. And on the big pillars are also 2 torches, so you can... The space is like decently illuminated with some light. So as you enter inside, here you can actually see stuff. And at first glance, you can see that on your level, immediately left to you, there are like kind of not crates, but these tablets. What are they called? Where you use things to transport stuff. Pallets, exactly. Pallets.
Oh.
A large table that is kind of skewed a bit, a stool and a bench, and on the floor next to it, a lot of blood kind of dripping everywhere. And then also from the higher plateau where the theater is, or the theater structure is, you can also see blood kind of dripping down. And above that, you can see like a mound of somewhat like fur and flesh, and you can recognize very quickly, because you have been investigating quite a bit, a lot of hair that seems to be very similar to that of a lion, and perking behind it you can also see kind of like 2 horns kind of curling around, not on the lion itself but kind of next to it. You can just see the horns there, and as you kind of go a little bit further into the room, you can see hanging on the side, that was a bit obscured by the lion mane, is a goat head. And they seem to be somewhat like oddly stitched together, as both the heads are kind of attached to one big body. You can see from the stitch points where there are that just a lot of blood has been like oozing and dripping out and covering most of the floor. And as you kind of walk up one of these stairs and seeing this on the other end of the lion, there seems to be a large kind of snake head. Similar actually to the UNT that you spotted that transformed into a big one. Seems to be a large snake head. And that's kind of the first few things you can immediately see. And the stench is putrid as the rotten flesh is kind of piercing your nose.
Okay. Is this creature moving at all?
No, it looks more like a pile of corpses that has been stitched together.
Okay. Okay. That's gross. I'm in a large stadium. As I'll gesture to everybody, spread out a bit. We don't really know what we're getting into here. And then I'll actually speak up. Because I have tongues. If any of you are out there, now's your chance to talk.
Make a persuasion check. Natural
Nope.
1.
Nope.
You say that, and the only thing you see is a actually, what's your passive perception?
I think it's like 11. Yeah.
Okay, so none of you here see anything other than after you say that there's a moment of silence before you see the snake head kind of move a bit and twitch actually before the scales start to just kind of drop off the snake body itself, revealing just this fleshy body of the scale itself with half peeled off scales. And as that happens, you notice that kind of where its eye is, that's kind of wide open, still without life, seems to be dead. Underneath it, or more like behind it and above it, the flesh transforms, and you just can see another eye pop open, just as dead as the one it naturally has, kind of just moves around before the entire skin turns into like this almost blackish licorice color that starts to coat the skin of the snake itself. And as it's turning and morphing in its color, you can see that arms come out of the snake body itself, and then in a rush you can see the entire form now stand up as the snake head suddenly opens up its maw, and you can see these rows and rows of teeth that just start growing out of it, and then its eyes kind of start to glow in this almost very toxic venomous green color, and with that the lion head also stands up. And at this point you also notice that curling behind it, it has a large scorpion tail that pierces there, and you can just hear a voice in the room say, "Good luck," as you see a true monstrosity show itself that looks a little bit like this as it awakens.
Oh, I thought so.
Oh my god.
That's a cool drawing, though.
And I will also take you to the battle map itself.
Oh, sick.
So you can all roll initiative.
Sick. We actually knew what it was, kind of.
There it is.
Kenneth, what did you make?
Thank you for the extra D8.
Of course.
That looks very fun and happy.
Wicked.
You didn't put the thing up for us to click.
Yep.
That's okay. It does it. Still puts
God
it
damn,
there.
Come on.
Or at least only Fiora apparently. Oh, okay. There are the others. Yes.
Three? Jeez. 3.
Well, the D8's still coming.
Oh, you're looking at 8, actually. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I
Okay.
considered the 3 what it would have been.
Glad we got summons out.
So let me fix this to 11.
Oh my god.
Oh
got a natural crit. Sheesh.
Oh
More
god.
than Pyrrha.
And a 15.
Oh my
Oh,
god, I
it's,
can't wait.
And Sarah as well.
Yeah. A 2. Oh my god.
Yeah, so I remember
So.
Jack, I did have a quick question for you.
Yes.
So the way this is worded, it makes me sound like I have one attack, but I just want to make sure. So it says the shadow spawn says multi-attack. The spirit makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell level rounded down.
Yep.
So it's a third level spell, which would half would be 1.5. So does that mean one attack?
Yes, it is one attack.
Just wanted to clarify because I was like, dang it, I need a 4th level spell slot.
Yep. But this is also we're gonna end today's session. Because we can't start the epic combat at the very end of an episode. That will never last.
I wish we could keep continuing.
Yes, but that would probably take
Next
like
time.
3 to 4 hours.
This is gonna be a combat. This thing is not a normal chimera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a blighted chimera. Jesus.
Yeah.
With a shaman behind him.
Oh man.
I mean, this is a.
I think just cool drawing. I like the drawing.
Thank you. Custom made for you guys. Yeah, we will see how this will fare. Maybe as good as the combat you had before this. Yep. So,
Eric just comes in on a camel. Oh,
yeah.
you guys need help? I am.
But
No,
it's
my
just
camel died, remember?
yeah, it's just a random camel
Oh.
that he found. It's not Gastulu.
Yeah,
It's just a
Oh.
camel.
You thought it was Gus, but
Yeah.
it was just a camel.
Yep. So
Cool.
definitely.
Yeah, I can't wait. This will be fun.
Tune in next week to see if these people have grown, and maybe they will find more about Lazula if they are successful in their endeavors. Yeah, and actually encountering the actual shaman, because the one you killed, yeah, obviously wasn't the shaman.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah. But now you may take revenge as you have wished to do so. Yeah, not much else to say from our part. Oops. And I guess, oh my god, the music is so loud. Oops, I always forget that it gets louder. Yeah, so be excited for next week, hopefully. And we will see you then. As these guys fight a 3-headed, one-tailed chimera.
Yup.
Bye.